that's burning in my skin.
Welcome back. Session 8. Our adventurers had a little fun on their time off. We did some text-based RP, and they involved themselves in a fairy tale that they got to live through and help write, as transcribed in a book owned by Feybl. Does anyone want to recap the last session? I did give everyone an inspiration, so there's no carrot to dangle for
Is
doing
it the
so.
text? Is it the text RP that we would be recapping?
No, the session 7. Anybody member?
I'll attempt to. It was a while
I was
ago.
gonna say my memory is pretty
believe
bad.
So we were at the hut with the feet on it, and I was sad outside, but the grung, no, not grungs or whatever they're called, the frog people entered, and it all went quiet. That's how it started.
Lawnlings?
Yeah, that's
right?
it. Lornlings.
Lornlings.
Lornlings entered, 3 of them. I was outside brooding, having my weird priest, Hunchback of Notre Dame singing thing about Esmeralda, but my happiness or something. Yeah. No, it's serious. The Lornlings came because someone had something important. It was like a goblin. I forget their name. You talked to them, Feybl. He was upstairs. One of the Lornling was upstairs while the other 2 stayed. I inquired to Alexander some rules. I walked inside, asked them if they wanted to talk outside, kind of coaxed them like I had information from the Witchlight, so I could actually fight them and not ruin the hospitality of the inn. I think that's when you were gambling with the satyrs as well, and they were gambling their eye colors and things and their happiness and just crazy shit. August was talking to the the rabbit folk, and they were just giving a rundown of rules and things and who used to rule here and where the current ruler is. I forget the big chick lady. It started with Zig is something like that. I feel no, yeah. He found the parents of one of the dwarves or gnomes that we tricked way long time ago. They're looking for their son still. Told them that maybe we could help each other mutually. I think that was more of an August thing. August went outside with me, with the Lornlings, and during this entire time Feybl had his bat looking at stuff, and he was able to see the different rooms and fly inside, and then they saw that something must have transpired between a goblin and the Lornling. I forget his name.
Toasted cheese.
Cheese gave something to Lornling. He came down. They all kind of ate some food from the bar maiden owner, proprietor of the establishment. Lornlings came out and asked what was up, and then before I could stick it to him, the one with the actual item flew away quickly, which sucked, but it was fine because I think I ultimately missed and didn't hit any of them really, but then August and Juniper destroyed them, absolutely ripped them apart.
You had some hit in, if I recall.
Maybe so. I just remember that Juniper
got a crit.
Yeah.
Smash.
Killed them. That was cool. Chewed on some legs of them. I confided in, this is kind of getting out of order, but I confided in Alexander to be getting stronger, and then he proceeded to Rock Lee Iron Lotus me with Dimension Door, which was cool. And then forget her name, she's very nice. TSA space something. Sue. she was very kind and said, "Oh, maybe I could help you." And I said, "Piss off with that hag shit. I don't like it. I don't like any of this."
Who said she's a hag?
She's in a hut.
She's a
Anyone in
woman
the
in the
hut and a
Fae.
woman, like, I'm absolutely racist in this aspect. So,
Yeah, fair.
yeah, we said bye bye and we went out on our own, kind of lost, messing around with the muck, and we found a little like lowered mucky area, and we were able to eye spy that there was a little like quicksand mud trap. As we walked around, these little mud methods came up and said, "Hey, that wasn't very cool. You should have let us drown you. It's a funny joke." And we were like,
Tell us a
"Nah,
joke."
brah." And he like, "Tell us what we like to eat." And it was mud pies, and they were like, and it went underneath.
And I have no idea how that was what you thought. I thought it was going to be like children, or you know, you said mud pies, and they were like, correct. I was like, what? They like that? They eat that? Like they're made of mud? I don't even understand.
It just seemed, is there mud? It's just a whole like, it just seemed
That's
to
just
very
so
like.
weird. I don't know how your brain went there, and it was correct. Like that was crazy.
So then we were able to take the raft and go down, and we saw these interesting wells that spewed water and then sucked water. They kind of went up and down. It was like a waterway system. And there's little wisps that came and talked to us, and we gave them names like Sparkle Shine, Rainbow Dash, all these, and they liked it, and they gave us the treasures on top of the little fountain thing.
Yeah.
And that's where we ended. We didn't see what we got technically. And then we did the text chat where the fucking gross, nasty navel thing came up. And August is like, "Hey man, you chill? I like you. We're friends." And he grabbed his watch. He tried to steal it. Or he did take it actually. And then you brought him back up.
Thing. He didn't take it. I gave it to him. And the reason that I gave it to him was to demonstrate the magnanimity of August and how kind he is, and that this extremely important item that he is invested in, that was given to him by Gravy the night of the carnival, was something that he'd be able to give away, because what it represented was more important than the item itself. And that was a big deal. That was a big character moment.
I didn't mean to brush past it.
Okay.
I'm kind of, part of this is being told from Gareth's point of view, so if it comes off a little...
That's true.
Same
Gareth
way.
wouldn't care.
No, it's an excuse. That's totally Tosh. Yeah, I don't know, some sort of weird, like, Dragon Ball Z... this is where my own weird theory comes in, because Feybyl's Fey thing touched the belly button while it was holding the stopwatch, and then we all, not just him, all of us somehow got sucked into something, even though I was not touching the nasty muck-covered shit.
Because we're friends.
Apparently.
It was the power of friendship that bound us.
And then we went to Candyland hut and heard somebody in the house, and there was a raven-haired girl and another lass. And they're like, "Oh, let's help them." And Gareth was not about that. I think you gave a ration to August, Feybl, to help them, to give them food, and I went in to be like, "Hey, do you like children? You can have them if you give me information."
Alright, Epstein.
Yeah.
I was very convinced. I don't know. I was convinced that this is weird, Fey crap. Then August was like, "No, believe in the goodness of people," and I was like, "I, all you, fam."
Pass.
And then then I'm out. And then I went out, and then I somehow saw a glitch in the Matrix where like it was beautiful, haha, and then it turned demon like for a half second. And then that's when I jumped in. Feybl did his gong fishing reel pull-in thing to the house before the door shut, and fought a fucking like archfey fucking insane demon lady. I don't know about demon, but she seemed like it to me. And then you might elucidate the conversation you had, August, a little bit better behind it, because it seems like you two had a lot more fruitful interactions with it than I did. Mine was just, I'm about to fucking kill you. I'm not gathering any information.
Yeah,
You had
so
something about a book, and you had something about talking to the children.
so what happened was you flew into the window while she was in the
Mhm.
kitchen, and she was like, "Oh, guests," and then you're
Such
basically
a weird thing to
attacking
say.
her. You're basically attacking her, and she's just Goku Ultra Instinct, like weaving as you're swinging at her over and over, and basically, yeah, like you said, Feybl was reading his book and kind of seeing how things were playing out. I was talking to the girls, and I failed a perception check. I think
Mm.
August would be too focused on trying to help and trying to understand the situation. And they mentioned that she's a good witch, and so that's what made August
Oh.
want to talk to her. So he might have been getting duped, he might not have been, but he wanted to talk to her. The idea of there being a good witch was like very motivating for him. And so when he finally got to talk to her, it was basically like there was a question that was asked, and I think August got the question wrong. I sent a message that didn't go through at the time, which was annoying, but I was basically saying like, I don't care what happens to me, like I just want to help get my friends back. I want them to get back what they've lost. And she was like, wrong answer. You need to pay attention to what you need to make sure that you answer a witch's questions correctly. And it kind of seemed like the mask was slipping. And so when that happened, August felt like it's just been a reoccurring events of August's naivety kind of backfiring, and this place totally taking advantage of his naivety, with Gareth dying and then now potentially getting duped by this chick. And so August cast Entangle on her, not really knowing what else to do, trying to lock her down, even though she was probably way too powerful. I ended up succeeding on that, and then it's as if the story was ending. So because the story had reached its conclusion, we as these interlopers were like getting shunted out of this like reality. So that's like how I gathered it. And the girls were like, "We'll remember you," you know. And that's kind of the thing that kept August also in the mind, that like maybe she's not bad, and he didn't want to fight her. He wanted to talk, but that was basically the end of it. And then we ended up back where we were with the gem suddenly without its host and the hourglass next to it. I think that's where we ended.
Well done. Or do you want to add any of Feybul's perspective to that?
I mean, my whole interaction was just also trying to get information. So when she so rudely refused, she gave me a couple hints. Yeah, she was just kind of very vague with her answers, but he essentially nicely asked, and then when he was given a very vague and not what he wanted to answer, he tried to force some information out, and it didn't work. And she got mad after that.
Yeah.
Well, it
And
kind of worked, but she resisted it, and I think that's what made her mad.
And you got that tiny book in the carnival, yeah?
I did.
So that was a prize in the carnival itself. And it seemed to be writing the story as you guys were interacting with it. Because you had read it before, and you had a similar story build up, but then it became unintelligible, or you ran out of time. I can't remember exactly what, but at that point that you stopped reading is where the blank pages and you started creating the story with your friends. So that's very interesting. And now you have chapter names in the book.
I
So
do.
that's exciting.
Chapter names in the book. There's a lot of chapters. Guys, we're fucked.
This is what I'm doing next chapter.
Gonna be in the book. Alright.
So, August, Feybl, Gareth. You awaken on the raft. The swirling mist that encapsulated your vision retracts and brings you out of this coma. You're prone. Juniper is desperately trying to get August to wake back up, and probably has been doing so for who knows how long. You are all still on the raft, but the water has receded now, and you see the well that stands next to you is 15 feet high, where the water before had been, 10 feet up, so it only seemed 5 feet. But the geyser that had been there before is now not there. It is not gushing water out as it had been prior. And within the raft, in the center, you see a white gem, translucent, still glowing faintly, but not quite as intensely as it had been when it was still the navel of a dretch. And the hourglass sits next to it too. And you all come to, realizing that the resources you spent in this vision have been expended. It was real enough. So you guys have full reign to speak to each other and wake up together.
The dretch is gone, correct?
The dretch is gone. Just the gem remains.
I think August would finally be awoken by Juniper, and he would look around, and he would see the state Juniper's in, because he would know immediately like how traumatizing this would potentially be for her. And he goes, "I'm okay. What happened, Juniper? How long was I out?"
I would get up and I'd just be like, oh, God damn it. The next time we see one of these weird fucks, I'm shooting it with an arrow.
Juniper would, who weakly, it's been an hour and a half. What happened? I couldn't wake you up. I was scared.
I would I'd pat her on the head and ruffle her feathers, and I would think about what Gareth just said, and basically August is almost having like an inner devil on the shoulder, an angel on the shoulder, and it's Gareth would be representing the devil, and he's clearly just thinking like, maybe we should have. Actually, yeah, I think August would say that. He's gonna say, maybe you should have, Gravy. That's crazy. It was like we were somewhere else. It was like some kind of story. And once it ended, we came back here. What about that creature? And I'm gonna look over to the gem and the hourglass. Is there anything discernible other than you said that the gem isn't as bright, right?
That's correct.
I'm gonna go over to them, and I'm gonna, like, with the quarterstaff, kind of push the gem around with it in the dirt and see if it reacts to my staff in any way.
As soon as I see him going to touch it, I'm gonna be like, back up and would go like 10, 15 feet off the raft, even if the water. I'm like, I don't want to be caught in this. Like, I'm not stopping you, but I'm just like, whoa, okay, easy. Like, that shit just roofied us for like an hour and a half. I don't know what the fuck.
So, what are you doing again, Gage?
So I'm taking my quarterstaff, and it's like I'm seeing if it's inert in the only way I can think of. I'm
gonna prod the gem.
Prodding it. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm prodding at it with my quarterstaff.
No apparent response. It just shifts slightly at your force.
I'm gonna go over to my glass, and I'm gonna pick it up, and I'm gonna examine it. Any change?
Make a perception check. Nine plus 6, 15.
Yeah.
Nice. There may have been, before there was a certain level that the sand was at, and having it for so long at that stuck moment in time level of sand between the hourglass falling, you've been able to kind of memorize where every grain of sand was as it traveled from one side to the other. And the sands have repatterned themselves, but there's no real discernible like amount of sand that has traveled to the other side, but they have shifted. The ones that, at least that were in transit, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick up the gem and the hourglass, and I'm gonna kind of like, I'm gonna put it, it's like I'm rotating it like a sun around, or the earth around the sun, and I'm gonna see if the hourglass kind of reacts to this gem in any way.
As you pick up the gem, you feel a latent but intense, as if someone was screaming in the back of your mind, this emotion of raw jealousy, the same feeling that Feybl had felt telepathically when he was interacting with this creature, sending emotions back and forth. You feel the echo of that jealousy in the back of your mind, and that manifests in your emotional state however you choose, but you feel that for a moment, and as you manipulate it, kind of shake that off and take a look. It's translucent. There's no obvious interplay between the light sources here. Just two magical objects that you can see through.
I'm going to reattach the hourglass to the quarterstaff. I would assume there's like braided flower knot. Just kind of it sifts right back into its old place. I'm really gonna consider this gem, and I'm going to, well, it seems whatever magic was held over this, it's dwindled. I'm not sure. Perhaps it could be of value for a trade to someone. Maybe it would be worth it. And I'm kind of looking to the two of them. Or do you think maybe it would be dangerous to keep?
Just way back
Feybyl's
here,
like-
that's all I'm doing.
Feybyl's, as he wakes up, he kind of like shoots up, and he's just kind of like, scripting was weird, pacing could have been better, but that climax, the mystery, the suspense, all very niche. And he's gonna actually be looking at his book to see, like, if those same changes that were in the book that he was reading before in that book.
They remain.
You said they remain?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's effectively an account of your experience within this story, this vision. But
At seeing that,
at the points where the raven-haired child was awake, it is from her perspective. You experience the story in the book through the lens of her eyes.
does it recount her thoughts or her like inner monologues as well?
A little bit. it's mostly her observations, but she does part her. There's minor soliloquies about her knowledge of this witch specifically, because she knew who she was. It's always Glinda. And she knew that the question is legendary. It's a dichotomy question. Have you come to do deeds or run away from deeds, essentially? She knew the answer to that question, but doesn't elucidate it. But she knows that August answered incorrectly, and she was disappointed at that moment. And then awe and reverence at the witch herself as she flexed her true powers. Stuff like that.
So he's like doing that and like reading through that and noticing those consistencies and things as he's like kind of also in awe of what happened in his own sense. He's just like he's recounting and kind of critiquing as far as like the wordplay, maybe the descriptions and things of how the book itself chose to write things, and or even like the perspective and things. And so he's thinking about that from an artist or writer standpoint. And then as August kind of makes his like assertion or question, it's like, no, this is very important. And he just kind of like doesn't look, but just like kind of points his hand, and his familiar's gonna try and come and grab the gem again, because he knows that feeling of like someone touching it. He knows what's probably going through August's mind or emotions because he's touching that gem. And so he's going to try to have his familiar go and essentially swipe it out of his hands and say, yeah, no, we must keep it, but it has to be stored properly.
I would, I think to demonstrate the effect of the gem, August would seem like, you know, he's like kind of literally Bilbo Baggins with the ring a little bit. It's like, yes, am I? But then I'm thinking about it and I'm like, yeah, you're right. And I would hand it over because I'm more of a Frodo than a Bilbo. So I'd hand it over.
And I would have the familiar put it in like a pouch so that it's not making physical contact. Or I just have like a pouch and have the familiar like drop it in there. And
Echoes of the jealousy through your telepathic bond with your familiar. You feel it. And I will migrate the item over to you. There we go.
And do I also notice the other chapters that weren't there?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the names of the chapters, well, basically the rest of the book has been blank as long as you've known. And now they're beginning to fill out. You have chapters, you have lengths of stories, you have extra information.
So the stories are actually already filled in themselves.
No.
So it's just the chapter and then blank and then chapter and then blank.
Basically, all you have is title pages that say "Once upon a time," ... and fade into a series of blank pages until the next chapter comes around.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Yes, this is very interesting. Well, you definitely should keep this, and we should be on the lookout for anything similar. This little trinket might be very interesting. Quite the plot hook indeed.
I think so too. I think that I don't know. I think there was something to learn from that. Whatever we all saw, I think we all saw the same thing, and I think I need to quit being so trusting. And you'd see
Off that shit. Throw it in
August.
the river. I'm like over on the bank, like throw that shit away.
I'm not keeping that.
Pitch it.
I basketball 3-point shot that shit in the well.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just was imagine you guys are like, yeah, no, it's important. I just see myself way in the background, like, throw that shit away.
I think where were we heading? We got on the raft to reach somewhere. I don't remember where we were going.
If I recall correctly, you were headed towards the like slanted tower.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Which
Because we're kind of looking for points of interest, but I think that we were told that might be where the hag is, or there might be someone there who knows where the hag is, something like that.
yeah, and when you first got here, when you first got here too, that silhouette of a balloon going down was nearby the same silhouette of the slanted tower. Hi, little guy. Welcome to your first D&D session.
That's Lulu. Cthulhu?
Yeah.
Cthulhu Lemon.
I don't know. Still have to find the perfect name. It's a placeholder for now.
Shoo, shoo.
Or just
To the tower.
Lemon.
And we never really got to see what we had, right? From the
It's
well.
That's
Who
true.
has that?
I have a chest. He gave me a chest. It has the items in it, but they are all unidentified.
What do they look like?
I have. Where'd it go? There's one that looks like a wand. There's a regular. Says it's a regular candlestick. Something that looks like a mechanical eye. A potion. And then an odd candle. It seems damp.
Like Shrek wax.
I did. So I do have the identify spell. So I was gonna plan on trying to identify some things if we were gonna travel. Since I guess we're on a boat. We're not on the boat anymore, so I can't do it while we're traveling. But
You are on the boat. It's just.
But it's not on, like, we're
it's
not
landlocked right
traveling
now.
on it.
Yeah.
yeah,
I will also say that this wand is damp and broken in half. In addition to being unidentified.
yes.
So the wizard just gave us a nothing but shit.
Maybe. Won't know until I am able to finish identifying them, or if somebody.
Let me identify you.
try
This
something.
is a broken stick. This
Well,
is a wet handle.
I don't let people talk to you like that.
What?
Nothing.
Hey, Gareth.
Gonna
We can
stop,
go
not
forward.
say anything and
Identify
stare. Just gonna stare.
Yeah, and there was also another point of interest in a different direction. That was that same gleam you saw in the distance, August. Like a metallic kind of shine, gleam,
Yeah,
reflection in the distance.
the shimmer,
Those were your two like leads at current, but you guys can do
and
it.
we're heading. We decided to head towards the slanted tower.
It was the
Okay.
closest one. The gleam you said was further.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Okay. Well, if we're on this river, so wait, you said that we are on the raft, and it's kind of stationary at the moment.
Yeah, the
'Cause we're
water
by the
level
well.
isn't high enough to be like fully floating this raft anymore.
I'm wondering, from where we are, does it seem like this river goes for a while?
It's effectively dried up at this point.
Okay.
It's mostly just a mucky area now. There is a slight like stream that does carry on for a little while, but it is nothing more than a creek at this point, like a ditch in the muck.
I was gonna say I could try to fill this river, but I can only make 10 gallons of water, and that's not nearly enough. So never mind. I was gonna see if we could take this thing to the little pitiful amount of water, trying to get this raft to support all of us. Okay,
if you'd like
well,
to try and transport it with you, you may. It's quite hefty, but
I think I would get to top Juniper, my trusty steed and faithful ally, and I would kind of see what I can see beyond, and I'd say, well, I think this raft has served its purpose, and we're not getting anywhere now. Perhaps we should hop off and continue in the direction of that tower. And I'm going to see what I can see in the direction of the tower from here.
groovy. Feel free to make a perception check, Watermare. At
Mhm.
advantage because you're mounted.
Louis! 20. 6. Wow, he just lets you do that. Kitty.
Cock him like a shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see fucking everything. Let's see. So the tower is probably about 400, 500 yards away. Not too far. Short walk through the swamp. You also see further up along this creek or stream, you do see a space where it has sort of a low point where water is kind of pooling, and there's an interesting glimmer into this specific pool of water that you wouldn't expect in this mucky, swampy, murky area. It seems oddly pristine at that location. It is probably another 200 feet, 300 feet away from you guys, kind of roughly in path to the slanted tower. Other than that, you see some edible mushrooms. You notice that as you guys have kind of sat here, mushrooms have began growing kind of around you as you experienced emotions through the muck, mostly yellow tinted mushrooms.
Those the edible ones you were talking about?
These are different. They're not explicitly the ones you identified as edible before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will
20, baby.
I will say, from what I can tell, tower's not too much further. We could definitely make it by tonight, or through today. And maybe about halfway, maybe a little further, it looks like there's another body of water. I can tell it looks really clean, but this being the Feywild, I'm sure there's something about it that's more than meets the eye. I can just barely see some kind of glimmer. I can't put my finger on. I think maybe we should go check that out since it's on the way to the tower. I would relay that to the boys.
Absolutely. We have sustenance here and hydration. We need to energy up as we can. I don't know what other mischief cretins we're going to run into.
It's a good point. It seems like just about anything could whisk us away.
How many
This
mushrooms
pop
can I
is
collect?
useless.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, if you want to do something, go ahead.
If we're just walking that way, I'm gonna try to collect as many mushrooms as possible.
He'll just be like, yes, this prop is useless. Adds nothing to the story anymore. The plot demands we press on. Does Juniper have like a collar or anything?
So what I think there is for her is it's a kind of it's called, I think it's called a bridle, and it's not like a saddle, but there is basically like reins that I've kind of half shifted made with like my druidic magic with my entangle vine growth. I've kind of made a natural set of reins for her, and it doesn't wrap around her neck. It wraps around her like her forearm, like her front legs, her front arms, and goes around, so it's like a backpack kinda that I can, kind of attach to. Basically, if she basically has like a set of reins.
And a couple pouches that have been fastened in there, effectively having saddlebags.
Yeah.
Yeah, Feybul's just going to be lazily levitating, and he's gonna like tie him. He's gonna tie himself to the reins so that you're just pulling him as he levitates.
Okay. Might be a good idea. You might be able to see something from above.
Oh no, he's not flying up. He's like just sitting. He's just being lazy.
Oh, you're just like...
He's gonna be playing music while you guys are while we're going, like being pulled along.
Okay.
He's gonna use his pan flute of critter charming to see if there's anything around, or if it's just like desolate.
Like that. Okay.
And you'll notice that he's playing a song that you've heard recently.
Is it the same thing that Glinda was playing or whistling?
It is that same tune.
Feybl, Feybl, does that song... I would say, Feybl, does that song mean something? That's the second time I've heard it. It seems like maybe you recognize it, or maybe you're really good at learning music.
Well, two things can be true. Of course,
so you do. Oh.
The song doesn't mean something. The song means everything. Songs have a lot of power. They have a lot of meaning. If you let them. The same way a story can.
I think I'm seeing that now.
Is there a song that you've ever let catch your eye, your ear?
Well, the songs of nature have always been my favorite. Hearing the animals and listening to the wind and the rain. It's not exactly like a orchestrated event, but there's a lot of beauty in the chaos, a lot of cool sounds. I've never really thought of it like that, though.
Do you prefer... Do me a favor, close your eyes.
So...
I want you to imagine yourself in nature. What is it that you see? Do you see a forest, green, summery? Do you see leaves falling during the fall, a winter's breeze coming through chilling?
I see the fall. I see animals getting ready for the winter, stocking up. Birds.
What animals is it that you hear?
Birds getting ready to fly south. Maybe calling to their pack.
As he mentions the birds and things, I minor illusion the sound of birds. Just the sound of nature and birds coming in as he's talking about it. Continue.
A river, rushing river. Maybe there'd be some fawn and deer that would come to drink from it.
Same thing. Those noises, those natural noises, just start to fade in slowly.
Yeah, and as my eyes are closed, I'm kind of picturing the the grounds where Juniper and I would be, and then I would say, and then there'd be Juniper and me, and we'd be kind of wandering around and shepherding any creatures, any life, any smaller critters, helping the larger ones find acceptable prey, and basically trying to maintain the fragile network, the fragile ecosystem of the forest. And so it would be me and Juniper, yeah.
Well, at the mention of Juniper, it's almost like there's like a scene that's set, and so it's just nature sounds. But then at the mention of Juniper, that's when he starts actually playing on his pan flute, and so there's a scene that's kind of already being set in your mind. And as soon as it pans over to you and Juniper, a kind of upbeat, but still somber, almost autumn type of rhythm comes in that gets played, and that kind of plays over the thoughts of you having a time with Juniper.
Oh wow, I see. It's been a while since I've really had the opportunity to appreciate music. It's a wonderful gift you have, Feybl. Made me remember home.
Makes us remember a lot of things, good and bad. But it should always be appreciated. There's many a lesson to learn from story and song.
What about you, Gravy? Is there any...
While they were doing all that, like as soon as he started playing his pan flute, and then he's just like, "What do you think about?" "I think of the birds, and I think of fall," and it's like, I go as, like, when I'm collecting mushrooms, I'm trying to collect the mushrooms as far away, but close enough to be there, because I just, like, turn and the music's like, "Ha ha, yee, Fey," and I'm just like, oh my god, fucking trying to listen for anything sneaking up, but it's just all I hear is this goddamn pan flute.
Big deal.
I love ARP, but that's just what Gareth would be.
That is funny. I wanted to include you in that because I just knew you weren't about it.
Like, it was very a deep and nice conversation, but I just superficially at the beginning was like, "Oh yeah, music." I'm like, God, nope, out, not listening.
So I think, kind of as we're doing that, and it's up to you, however you want, whatever you want to do with it. But I think, as you're doing that, and he's playing that kind of somber tone, he kind of transitions it into a tune that he probably would have played during everyone's younger years. That probably would just be one that you're kind of not necessarily like super familiar with, but like it's enough that like when you kind of hear those notes, you're like, it sparks some memory possibly.
Yeah, like nostalgic.
Mm-hmm.
So was Feybl playing instruments when he was that young too?
Yeah, he would have been playing instruments. He wouldn't be quite as versatile as he is now, but he definitely was rhythmically inclined.
Was a flute was it a wind instrument? So it's like kind of a like.
He would have been playing an ocarina by the younger years.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to think of like what the song sounded like.
I would remember it, but I wouldn't feel it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't react.
Reminds me of better days, back before all of this, but I think I see what you mean about music. It helps us remember things, and just like a story has a beginning and an end, there's a lot of power in that too. We're gonna get everything back.
There's a large array of emotions. Song can help us feel ones that we've might not always allow to come to the front. There's more than just happy and mad, sad and bad.
August would think about what it would be like for Gareth to receive back his emotions, like what that would look like. I think August, it would be like Baldur being able to feel pain again. It's like, I can feel it. You would just be like crazy. You'd be like, yeah, oh, it hurts. You're like crying and laughing at the same time. Like I just see you going like totally crazy.
I killed that thing and it felt like heaven.
This blood is so warm. Oh my god.
As you invoke these feelings of nostalgia, annoyance, hopelessness, hope, memories, determination, you trudge through the swamp. You see the world around you is reacting to emotional states. As Gareth trudges through the swamp, it grows darker and more profoundly bleak, dirtier, and little butterflies kind of manifest themselves out of August's clothing as he feels this determination and nostalgia. And little sparrows flit here and there. Frogs come out and add their croaks to the song. And you make your way towards the tower.
Eating some mushrooms. Looking at this little pool or whatever. Clean water.
Mm-hmm.
Is it clean?
Relatively clean. Cleaner than any of the other water here. That's for sure. As you get closer, you notice that there's like kind of a ring or like an oval shaped set of small jagged stones that are holding this water in sort of a dam situation from the rest of the murk. Which is weird though, because the water that rises would certainly overtake this dam and mix this water with the murk. But it's oddly clear. Looks oddly nice.
I look really close at this jagged oval and closely at these rocks. Does it look like a jaw or teeth that's like open? Like it's some sort of like beast like gargling water or something?
Make an insight check. Or investigation.
Insight, because it's way better for me.
Almost. 11. 11's not bad. No. That's fine. Looks good. Looks like it was set up by children. These are not jaws. These are not teeth.
See if I have my backpack. I would like to refill my water.
You may do so.
Skin. Oh, it's full. I'm just gonna not drink it all, but get a good swig and then fill it up.
Drink your fill. And you bend down to fill up your water skin. And as you look into it, roll me a d8.
Motherfucker.
Roll me a d8.
You got me.
Roll me a D. You got a
2.
2.
You see a little swirling in the water. And it becomes almost the color of parchment. And it swirls within the water too and starts to bring colors up. And you see a image start to form. And you see what looks to be like a frogman who's bedecked out in the garb of royalty.
Oh.
He's got like the huge, like ostentatious pauldrons and the like huge ruffled collar. Looks like a Victorian era French aristocratic like noble. And he's just adjusting an ill-fitting crown that just keeps like hanging over on different aspects of his lumpy frog head. And he's leafing through like a large tome, like a big book, as he sits on this very ostentatious looking throne. He's just casually leafing and adjusting and leafing and adjusting. And it swirls and disappears.
Imagine I'm just watching this and have my water skin, and I'm just like,
This channel sucks.
weird.
Fucking Feywild, dude.
Yeah. How's the water taste that I got?
Cool. Clean. Refreshing.
Do a little bit on my palms and kind of go cat mode for a second.
Get cleaner.
Feel the
Yeah.
water over here, boys.
At least August, with his passive perception, would notice that Gareth is like looking kind of strangely at this pool as he fills his water skin.
Feyble's more focused on him doing his little self-cleaning routine, and he's writing it down with scrupulous detail.
Wonderful.
I think I would come over with Juniper, and I would say, look, Juniper, some fresh, clean water for us. I'm sure you're parched.
Oh yeah. And she happily just kind of sinks her beak out into the water and just. And then she opens her eyes, and they just get wide, and you see them. Let's see what she sees.
Eldritch horrors beyond her comprehension.
Yeah.
Oh no.
6. You see her back away suddenly.
What is it? Something wrong?
Mean woman. Red hat. Metal feet. Chopping meat. Dirty.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah. Just weird.
Seems there might be something to this water. I mean, I'm not surprised anymore with this Feywild, but I'm also thirsty. It doesn't seem to be dangerous. And then I'm going to... You would see August. I'd say it's been a couple days since there's been a good bathing. I'm going to dunk my head in the water, get all my hair wet, and as my head's underwater, I'm going to get some gulps in me.
Nice.
Drinking water while your head's underwater is crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Setting your hat on Juniper's back and just getting it all in there. Feels great. Do you regard
Deep
the
is
water?
this water?
Probably about at least 3 feet.
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by that? Do I look at it? Do I look into it?
Yeah. Or you just like
Yeah.
washing, eyes closed?
I'd like shake my head, and then I'd come up for air, and I'd like I'd get all the crustiness out of my eyes, and then I would go back in, and I would open my eyes underwater to kind of clean the lenses of my eyes.
Water. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me the D8.
He's his mom and dad.
That's a good one.
You die.
As you open your eyes underwater, you're transported briefly to a muck, swampy settlement. And you look around, and there's like little dilapidated huts, and then one that's really nice in the distance, and towards the center there's like a lake in the center, and it's shrouded in fog. And you continue to look around, and nearby there's so there's water that butts up to this like stretch of dry land, and there are spears in this land, probably a dozen, 15, 20, who knows, but there's a lot of spears, and they all have heads of frogs on them, and they're all flies buzzing around them, but they're chattering, they're talking to each other. And you overhear, "Well, my reign was quite the best, of course. I mean, no one can renounce King Godop the Fourth. Now my reign was much more superior." And you hear this bickering of like people arguing over their reign of a kingdom, as if these were all monarchs with their heads impaled on spikes, but animated still, bickering.
Remember the one hostess lady talking about the bully wogs and always picking a new king every day.
Yeah, good memory.
And
Yeah, so that's...
the vision clears up, and it's just clean water around you, and you break surface.
Seems you can't go quite anywhere without there being some charm or enchantment. I saw some place when I dunked my head underwater. It was like, I don't know, bunch of heads on spikes, bunch of frog people all talking about different times of their kingdom. They were all arguing. This place is very, very weird.
Sounds like you saw the very place we're looking to find eventually. I believe Sue mentioned the very settlements where those Lornlings? Was it the Lornlings?
Yes, if it's those frog people, I think that's what I saw.
Well, seems you may have been able to take a peek at our destination. I believe the hag herself should be near there.
And you'll know those creatures, both the one Gareth saw and the heads that August saw. They're still frog-shaped humanoids, but they are vastly bigger and more pudgy, less quick than the Lornlings you've experienced. They're bullywugs.
Bullywugs. Right.
Oh, okay. Redact my comment about that then.
Just for clarity, you would know that.
Now that the vision has subsided, I'm going to cup my hands in the water and I'm gonna drink some of it. Is there any effect from doing that?
It's lovely.
Nope.
Refreshing.
At the very least,
Any
this
rocks?
water. Oh yeah, good idea.
Got any rocks?
How many rocks are encircling this place?
Hundreds.
53.
Is it hundreds?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a sip of water myself. It's interesting enough that he would look at the water first.
He does not know what to think of you. He just lets that happen.
Please, roll a d8. 3. Another good one. Feybl, as you look in, the parchment coloration shows up, and you see the colors start to form images. What appears to be some sort of wooden building with a pool in the center. And within the pool, you see a large version of a Lornling lounging there with bulging eyes and hair that's like just thin and gross and gray and almost like straw colored. And she's got these kind of frilly, fringy, dingy clothes on, and she's just lounging. And you see Lornlings with ladles are taking the water and like covering her and making sure every inch of her gets damp and wet. She's just enjoying this little bath time.
Well, I would hate to be a peeking Tom, and he's like, washes the water. He's just like, oh god.
I see the polycule.
But then he would take interest in the kind of pool itself and looking at the rocks to see if do the rocks have like, do they seem like they have an enchantment on them, like a rune on them or anything like that?
Make investigation for me, please. If you roll 16, I'll give you an Arcana roll.
God damn, so close.
They seem pretty mundane. They're all pretty symmetrically shaped, as if they were all manufactured, almost, in a factory or something. They're almost the same rock over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Feybl will ask the group, is everyone properly hydrated now?
Ooh.
Yeah, I feel a lot better.
I'm just gonna pick up a rock and see what happens.
The water starts flowing. There's like a meeting of the murky liquid and the clear liquid, and it kind of swirls for a second, and then straightens out, and a new rock takes its place from underneath.
Do I still have the rock in my hand?
You do.
Dude, infinite rock glitch.
How heavy are these rocks?
Probably about 4 pounds. They're about,
I wanna...
like, probably hand size, typical adult male.
I want to take enough rocks that I could create like the smallest, like just like a hand size circle, maybe like a face size circle. I want to be able to create a small circle with them.
You do so. About, 6 to 8 would do that, probably.
If I'd like to do that, I'd want to place them in a small circle, like slightly away from here, and then pour some water in between them.
Sure.
Oh.
Absolutely. Give me a flat spellcasting roll.
Ooh, you about to cast
So just roll the d20.
It's a charisma check.
Charisma check of... Okay. So...
Oh.
I just do this then. Bro, what's with the 8s today?
Number 8.
He likes you, Zach.
You place the 6 to 8 rocks in roughly a face-sized, imprint in the ground. And you start filling it with the clean water from the stream already. Hi, buddy.
Who the fuck is saying that to me? Oh my god, the water's talking.
He was attacking you earlier.
Oh, you like that? You like the pets?
Lululemon?
It as you take the water and you dump it in, it mixes with the murky liquid and just becomes slightly clarified murky liquid. It saturates the mud. No apparent magical effect takes place.
If Juniper is not feeling too heavy, I want to put those rocks in her pouch.
I do not believe she is too heavy. I think she's pretty strong.
Let's see.
It's like
She can carry the
wants to
stoof.
do some more investigation on these rocks.
Oh yeah, she got space. How many are you putting in there? Like
You said 8's enough to make a small circle, so I'll just say that many.
8 rocks coming up.
On a rock.
I
I want 8 rocks. On 8 rocks.
Jagged edge rock from swamp. Quantity 8. You do so. Juniper kind of, offers her services to you. Gives you a friendly hoot.
She's just the
Thank you
best.
so much.
She's great.
Well, the plot demands progress. Story must be finished. As you were.
If you carry onward into the swamp, headed towards the tower, it starts to come into view and kind of break through from a silhouette in the mists and the fog to you see the outline of this tower. And as this tower leans, you see it is held up by these thorny, gigantic vines that are emerging from the swamp, and they're kind of holding it up, and they wrap all the way around and create kind of this like buttress threshold foundation situation for this tower to stay planted and firmly in the ground. It would almost certainly fall over if it weren't for these vines. You see there is some damage to the tower up towards the top. There is a good solid chunk that is taken out of a wall that reveals the inner part of what looks like a staircase that goes all the way up. It is just a roughly, conical shaped tower with a triangle cone top that has the scale-like shingles, and you see what looks to be a hot air balloon that has doubled over and burst on one side, and the basket hangs and swings gently in a breeze, and it just hangs from the top of this tower. You see that there is a door at the base of the tower, and allow me a moment to transport you all to this place.
I have a question while you're doing that. That I guess it was a little awkward going from text to here, but I had full intentions of doing this, and maybe there's still time to do this, but
Sure.
I casted Hunter's Mark on the witch.
Mm-hmm.
What feedback would I have gotten after I woke up? Nothing.
No trace. 0.
Okay, that's fine.
And there's no blip. There's no feeling of direction. Nothing.
That makes sense. Because you also said we were asleep for like an hour and a half or something.
That's what it seemed like to Juniper.
Interesting.
But scientifically, your dreams only happen in the last like couple seconds of you sleeping. So technically,
No, that's all I wanted to ask. Whoa! Oh my god! Look at those tentacles.
divine monster.
You guys should all see roughly half of a map, maybe, and some tentacles, and what looks to be a circular building that's slanty with a door. You're all about 50 feet from that door. There does seem to be a lot of vines that interweave and mingle and cause these crevices and little holes to be formed as if it was brush, like thick brush in the bottom of a Kansas forest. What would you like to do?
This brush brush. Go. It's not like as big as it shows on here. Like it doesn't seem like you could just like you could fit through this brush like simply.
It seems like it would be a difficult dredge. It wouldn't be impossible, but getting rid of some brush would certainly help. Like as if you were a machete wielding, going through the jungle. But the door is easily visible.
Where's my damn? All right, who's got a machete? Or are we just lighting this place on?
If I wanted to use entangle, am I able to like manipulate existing vines and stuff, or are these like way too big to like be fucked with?
No, I would say that would be like a 5th level plant growth situation. You could add some vines to it in a place of your choosing using entangle.
I can't control them.
I wouldn't. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Can I investigate these vines? You never know with this place. Do these vines seem like, obviously they're in some fashion plants alive, but do they seem animate in any way? Alive?
Are you from here just kind of taking a hard look and observing for a second?
I mean, I'll get as close as I can without getting into any of this, like, water.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, if you were to advance, 10, 15 paces there, you would get to the edge of the water where the vines start to come out. Give me a perception from there.
I haven't rolled over a 10 today.
7. They seem pretty immobile. There's quite a few of them immobile at this moment. They do seem drier than you would expect.
Well, I can try to light them on fire. But, I don't know what that will do for the rest of the tower. Might not be good.
As you both approach, Gareth and August, and kind of join Feybl up there, if you do, you would hear softly with your passive perceptions. Psst. Psst. Excusez-moi.
Parlez-vous français?
Psst. Please, you must help me. But be quiet.
Now that we hear it in my ears, I'm just like...
Yeah, give me an active perception check. Locate
like,
that.
where is this going? Where is this be?
Quick question while he's rolling. So, I know we're seeing like this.
Something.
We can see what we see of the map, but is that like a wall of fog that's going there, or can we just like, is that just like more forest over there?
That's just an artistic choice for this map because there's not.
So it's just normally I would see
it's
like
normal,
the forest.
Typical what you'd expect.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Swampy forest around here, yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, with a 17, you can kind of triangulate and pinpoint that this whispered plea is coming from the basket of that balloon.
Did you hear that? I'm gonna try to match the tone that was whispered as well, to just August and Feybl. Did you hear that?
I did. Somebody needs our help?
S'il vous plaît, you must help me.
I'm gonna perceive what I can perceive with my perception.
Take a gander.
How hard would it be to climb side of this building?
It's pretty
If I have a climb
smooth.
speed.
It's mostly smooth. The mortar is well done. If you have a climb speed, I would say it would take some time, but it could be done easily. With your...
Would it be an
How far was that?
unrealistic time of, like, looking at the side? Obviously, I don't know what's inside. It could be the fucking Wonder House from hell or something. But hey, stop, Jesus. Would it be reasonable to like climb if this was just a staircase inside, or would it be way faster to go inside?
It would most certainly be way faster to go inside. It's pretty slick, and you'd have to like dig your claws into the mortar for each brick, and just like slowly scale the side of it. If you're on the the sloped side, you would have an easier time because you could kind of get more bearing. But with August's active perception check, he would see movement near the doorway. And with your close listening, you would hear rustling of what sounds like scales against plant matter.
I think I just saw some movement in the doorway. I couldn't quite catch what it was, though, just out of the corner of my eye.
Is the door open?
The door's shut.
So did I see somebody outside of the building?
Yeah, well, like within the vines.
There's somebody outside near the vines.
Who's this weird man asking for help?
Shh! You must be quiet. There is a very large snake at the base of this tower.
I try to
Should I
match
grab a
his.
rock?
Oh yeah, you go.
Is there a rock in this muck?
Sure. Absolutely.
One that's very throwable for maximum yardage.
Yeah. Find a good skipping rock.
I want to chuck that shit as far as I can to the top left of this. Obviously, not gonna go that far, but I want to just fucking throw it far.
Right on. No roll needed. Your athletics. You let it fly. It gloops, and you hear. You see this huge snake skin just like start heading that direction slowly.
And it's inside the vines. It's not the vines itself.
It's not the vines itself.
Well, he's not lying. How do we want to help the poor fellow? I could scale the side of this. It would take some time.
Would you guys give me a stealth check, please? Just like a
Well, if
passive
you want, you
stealth
can
check
use
with
this.
your hushed voices.
That one. What?
Fucking like the wind.
Listen, speaking's like my thing, so.
Actually, why do I need to climb? You could float up there.
Listen. I want everyone to feel involved, okay?
Yeah, just break my encounter. Go ahead.
I could climb up there.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, it continues to slither, and with your passive
Do you
perceptions...
actually say that?
What?
No, I sorry. I just think it would be funny if he actually just said, like, why don't you just, like, he's just, like, trying to figure out how he's supposed to be getting up there, and I'm just, like, we're, like, standing next to each other, and I'm just, like, kind of bobbing and floating. don't know.
That's a thinker. You see,
But sorry, continue.
it seems to start to taper down and end, but as it keeps going, you see a set of eyes and fangs continue on, as if its tail is another head.
Are they open?
Yeah.
But they don't seem to like process we're here.
Well, you saw the tongue flit.
Mm-hmm.
And it continues on slowly.
I don't want to fight that thing.
And make a good story. Oh my god. Thing's ginormous.
As it emerges from the vines to investigate around this thrown rock, you see it.
Tell you what. You can help float, but one of you needs to heal me first before I engage with this thing, because I'm bloody.
Healing's not my thing. I have some potions.
I have a
Healing is
potion
my
too.
thing.
I'm well prepared.
August, do you think within yourself, if you could quantify your magic, would it be wise for me to drink a potion, or do you have some funky monkey druidic powers you could throw my way?
How are we doing the potions? Is it like an action gives you the full healing?
We'll do it Tasha's way. Bonus action rolled, action full.
If you action heal the potion, I think, what is it, 2d4 plus 4?
It'd be the full 10 HP.
10. Yeah, I'll get back to full if I do that, and I have one, so I'll just.
Yeah, that would maybe be better because I have one spell slot left. I'm not sure what I'm gonna.
No, yeah, that's
I
good.
mostly all have healing anyway, but.
Cool. I'll be like, all right. Be like, maybe I can dance around with the guy. You can help him. I'll take my potion out, stick my thumb claw into the cork, pull it out like a makeshift little wine thing, and just glug, glug, glug.
Beautiful.
I'll look at you and I'll say, well, I don't really know what this does. Or actually, I think you might have one too, but I have this potion of advantage. Might help with your acrobatic deeds.
Potion of advantage.
Yeah, didn't you get one too from the... Or maybe no, I think August got one.
Yeah, that was from the
I got-
racing.
I think I got a. Yeah, I did.
No, some fucker
Yeah,
made me
you
fall
want to
off
use
my
this.
shit.
I mean, if you... It's supposed to be helpful. I mean, I don't know what it does specifically, but... Can't say it can't hurt, but I doubt it will. Why would you make a potion of something called a potion of advantage bad?
Well, wait. I'll distract it. You guys help. You want to August? Oh,
Yeah, I can help you distract it as well. I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
did you hear that?
You hear the slithering come back through and go to the other side. Yeah, you heard someone's out here in Sylvan.
From the snake.
Ostensibly.
I guess you're the tiebreaker. What do you want to do? And I'm gonna, as I'm saying this, I'm almost like, I'm asking for his opinion, but it's almost like my mind's made up. I'm taking out my longbow and kind of pushing my quiver to the side, getting ready to like.
I'm just thinking. So this snake is probably not gonna want to talk. Nothing
You
ever
haven't
wants to
tried.
talk.
I have an idea.
I'm just thinking. I do know
Ideas are
Sylvan.
good.
To get
I
into
don't
a
know.
position above.
See it. I did see it.
I'm gonna get on top of I'm gonna get on top of Juniper, and I'm going to So are you trying to run away? You're trying to distract it? You trying to fight it? What are you trying to do?
I have a really funny idea.
Obviously, the most efficient thing would to sneak past it, but I kind of Tosh wants to fucking fight this thing. So, but
Here.
if you want to talk to it, that could be equally interesting as well.
I have. That's fine if you want to talk to it, but I think either way, I think Feybyl's like, oh, this would make such a good story,
Sounds bad.
and he's gonna hand you the pouch with the jealousy stone.
Oh my god.
Who do you give it to? You give it to Tosh?
Yeah. Imagine if one of them ate it, and they became so. What would even happen? It looks like it shares a body. Would they be jealous of each other? Would they try to kill each other? Would it eat itself? Would the snake eat its own tail? That story's already been done.
August, can you give me a perception check?
Yeah. I am on top of Juniper for what it's worth. 23.
You hear pretty clearly this snake talking to itself. Oh, we lost Tosh. I swear I saw it. You saw nothing.
Oh my god. Discord had a fucking aneurysm right there.
Yeah, I just saw you go.
You're frozen.
Then my internet, because I was trying to send this too.
Wow. Yeah, so the
Hey.
August is hearing
you hear
a
what
little
I said?
further what the snake is speaking about. Go ahead.
I do want to talk to it. Is there like a patch of land that, so like if I went over here, I'm still on land, right?
Mhm.
Over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start trudging my way over here, and I'm going to speak in Sylvan. I'm gonna say,
While he walks over there, I want to do something to maybe it's more advantageous to help him. And this isn't impacting anything you're doing, Gage. I just want to get to a better position to support you. I'm gonna pet this little toy spider in my bag as it gets alive and skitters away, and I'm gonna try to doop badoop badoop climb up things real easy like. So I have
Easy
my
enough.
bow hand free.
Yeah, there's probably
I don't
like
know.
10 to 15 feet of vertical like space between the base of the swamp and to the base of the tower. So it's like it's climbing up to the vines themselves to get to that point. So
It's like peak with those crazy jungle area with the vines.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Kind of want to like get to a point where if I need to, I can do the fucking Batman onto the
Come
snake.
down.
That's what I want to do. Essentially want to get to a position where it can't see me but above, but I can get to it really quickly.
Okay.
And we...
So August is advancing. Gareth is advancing. Feybl, what are you doing?
I want to do chain together with Tosh.
Okay.
Is that a spell?
No, the game chain together. I'm gonna levitate. And so you can use your climbing while I don't like weigh very much, so we can both go up into a good position.
That's fine.
So you're like a balloon.
I don't know
that
where I
Gareth
could
is
get.
holding.
Basically,
Yeah.
like a personal balloon.
I'm just trying to get high up, but not super high up where I'm gonna be like aim for the bushes, dead on falling.
How tall is this tower again?
The tower itself is probably like 70 feet, 100 feet, somewhere there. Seems like 2-3 stories. I'm gonna put you guys back over here for a second.
Sure. No, that's fine. I was just trying to say, I didn't know if like on the tower is leaning above it or what. I didn't
Yeah.
mean to do whatever.
I just want to resolve August hearing what this snake has to say to itself first.
Yep, sorry.
Before we
Yeah,
go
so what I
too
want
close.
what I want to do is I'm a shepherd of nature, and just like the story earlier I was talking with Feybl about, maybe I'm considering this situation as like, you know, maybe this is a shepherd of its own area, protecting it and its own ecosystem, and so I'm trying to come to it in a regard of like respect, and also like maybe we're similar, maybe we can find some common ground. So I'm gonna ride Juniper, and Juniper also has a climb speed, and I'm going to get to a point where I would crest over the hill, and as I hear the voices, I would say in Sylvan, "Hello there, majestic creature of the Feywilds," and I'm just like announcing myself as I come up over this hill.
Beautiful. As you start to approach, and before you speak, you'll hear it say, "You saw nothing. I see everything. That's why Lorna likes me better. Shut up. I'm gonna give you another set of holes. And then I imagine that probably about that point, does that alter how you want to approach this creature at all?
No, I'm gonna go through with it. I'm gonna try to talk to this thing. It's sentient. It can speak, so maybe it can be reasoned with.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll announce myself just the same exact way. "Hello, majestic creatures of the Feywilds. I am new to these lands."
Cool. At this point, I think you two could make it to the base of the tower. The snake's gonna hello. Are you a tasty snack?
Well, I would hope that we could have more of a productive conversation.
Productive? What can you produce?
It's a good question. I'm wondering, though, what is the purpose of this tower? Are you its defender?
They kind of trade glances for a second. We want what's in that basket. And up above, Gareth, you hear Sacre bleu. The basket got away from Lorna, but it's too high.
Can't understand
Can
any
you-
of this, right? This is just like
Do you speak
Yeah, it's
Sylvan?
like
I do. I can translate it for you.
No, I'm clarifying because if I could understand, it might I might start.
aiming an arrow at the basket and knocking it down.
It's speaking audible
No.
Sylvan, so
Right. No, I can't speak Sylvan.
okay.
I can, and for the most, I mean, I'll pretty much like if he's wondering like what's going on, like if he asks,
Oh,
then I'll translate
I
it.
can speak Sylvan. I thought I didn't learn that yet.
We all can speak Sylvan.
Oh, well, then perfect.
I thought I was gonna learn with my subclass, but I guess not. Do I learn it as like a second level?
You get.
Sorry, keep going.
Don't you get a buttload of languages?
I guess so.
Because you get a couple with your.
No, I
Legacy
learned
race.
it this level. Learned it second level.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought you did.
I knew I didn't know it, but now I do, so I'm hearing this. Okay. Just want
Yeah.
to make sure.
So. Yeah, it's going to approach and get real close. And as it does get within about 10 feet of it, you see that it is patchwork stitched together in the center of this creature. And it seems to be two very large snakes that have been spliced together. Who are you?
My name is August, and this is my good friend Juniper. We came here searching for Lorna.
Really? Why?
We're hoping to have a productive conversation with her as well. And uncharacteristically, the meek and timid August, he actually seems kind of like comfortable talking to this like creature. It's not that he isn't intimidated. Like this thing could devour him, but it's like it's just easier for him. Like Sylvan, he's just talking like it's almost like river folk speak to him because it's like self-taught. You know, I would imagine I have like a weird accent or like a weird way of speaking this language.
Yeah. Almost like how a child might approach a bear in the woods.
Yeah.
Like just not a lack of fear, just a curiosity that like overrides that almost.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Give me a persuasion check.
Well,
12. 12's good.
well,
Really? Is she expecting you?
we haven't really had a chance to talk. We just got here maybe... How long have we been here? About a day? 2 days?
Hard to tell.
Yeah, because the
But-
time...
Yeah. The state of the day doesn't change, which makes it very strange. But the best you could tell, at least 14 hours, 16 hours.
Where I'm from, the day cycles day and night, so it's kind of hard to tell how long I've been here, but I've only been here not one day cycle from my world. I'm a new guest to your lands.
Sounds weird. What do you think, Stitches? Should we take him to her? What has he done for us? True. They both kind of look at you hungrily now.
Are we above it, or are we just up at the edge of the tower?
At this point, you guys can have scaled and moved probably at least 30 to 50 feet around on this tower.
Like, I want to be
face.
above it. Like, I'm ready to...
Okay. Give me another stealth check, please, with advantage for being in a weird place, but disadvantage for having Feybl in.
So normal.
Yeah.
It will be is if he starts to make his way specifically toward the towards the creature, I'm more focused on going towards the basket.
No, we're chained together, bud. I'm holding the rope and you're going with me.
Are you
Chained
gonna
together.
physically pull me towards that way?
Mhm.
Like, no, you're coming with me.
Yeah, you're the balloon, baby.
I mean, I can very like untie a knot.
I know, but would you?
At the
I mean,
at
yeah,
the
unless you ask me
question,
not to. If you wanted my help, if you asked me nicely.
The rope is my rope I have.
Fine, I guess I'll go with you.
Go ahead, dude, sorry.
no, you're fine. At the question and at them moving closer to me, I'm going to look at the stitches that bind them, and I'm gonna say, was that your choosing, being stuck together that way?
Lorna made us. one says, and the other goes, "No, we were always this way." That's not true. Of course it's true.
Would you want to be separated?
Yes, no.
Right?
No, yes. There's perks and disadvantages.
I understand. Perhaps you two have come to depend on each other, just like I depend on my good friend Juniper here. You know, it takes time to build bonds with people and see what they can produce and what you gain from their friendship. Kind of implying like that could be something we would do.
Yes, would you serve? Yes, serve Pavlona. Then we can be friends forever.
At this, August is actually gonna say something probably surprising, and he's gonna say, if you can help me, if you can help the people close to me, then yeah, I will.
Give me a persuasion check. Or deception.
I'm not lying. I'll use my inspiration to roll that again.
Okay. Gareth, as you and Feybl are closer, you're psst. What is he doing? Why would he interact with it?
The only chance of giving it to let it live.
He's the chat. He's about to chat.
Well, I roll a 10.
Well,
I'm not lying either.
definitely make use for you. She makes uses for everything. And your friend there, the furry feather one, she would make a great abomination.
There's one exception. You can take me, but you can't hurt my friends. You can't hurt my friend Juniper here. Anyone that I deem you can't harm, they would be under my care.
Well, allow us to take you then. And one of them approaches you slowly and opens its mouth, kind of offers its orifice to you, like jump in.
I'm gonna pat Juniper and I'm gonna say, not in Sylvan, but in the speech that I learned from shepherding to her, I'm gonna say, goodbye, Juniper. Stay close with Gravy and Fate.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. No, you can't.
It'll be okay.
No.
You'll be okay. And you see, before the snake comes, I put a hand up to it, and I go and I give a big hug to Juniper as I jump off, and then I step towards the jaws of the serpent.
I mean, I'm just like,
Okay.
wow, I'm trying to watch our young boy grow up here, but I don't. Is this too much? I feel like I need to be more of a helicopter parent right now.
Make an insight check for me, real quick,
Okay.
August. You naive boy.
We're gonna
This
take you in our stomach.
snake has no intention of bringing you to Bavlorna.
As I step closer, I look at him and I go, And I look at the other snake. What's the other snake head doing?
Just kind of swaying, watching, like baring its fangs a little bit, tongue flicking. They're both just enraptured on this easy prey.
As I like sense the killing intent, I think that I would I don't know what I would do.
Pelly?
Can I do an action through Juniper?
What are you trying to do?
I think that I would, so I see it like maybe the last second, it's like I'm stepping closer to the jaws of this snake, and as I get closer and closer and I see it, like maybe me and Juniper see it at the same time, we see the killing intent in the eyes, and I kind of want Juniper to do a savage screech.
Yeah. As you
like
exited,
she doesn't like this at all, and she's gonna like step in and stop it.
As you left her, you felt her shaking and like whimpering no, and she's just gonna be fed up, and she'll do it. Let's roll initiative.
Fed up.
How many times is this boy gonna try to get?
I don't want to attack or anything, but there is like one minor thing I would like to do as it streets. If not, just say no. I'm gonna be like, that's your cue, Feybl. You got the back one, I got the front one, and I'm just gonna let go, but hold on to the rope so he doesn't have a choice. So we're both just
going in,
going down.
It's like, wait, what?
Yeah. But then a finfish do or whatever. I just think that's funny.
Alright, and
I'm for it.
Change you back, bring Juniper in here.
Fed up.
Oh my god, did I roll a nat one? I sure did.
That's crazy.
Negative 1.84.
You get to start next round.
Yeah. No shit. Like, honestly, yeah, if something rolls over, like...
Not gonna.
Why do I only see myself in the initiative thing? The carousel.
I don't know. I see just me and Juniper.
Really? Maybe because I haven't began the encounter. Go ahead and roll your initiative real quick.
You're not in the carousel, but if you click over to the crossed swords, you can see that we're there, and it says not started. Were you laughing at crossed swords? Is that what made you laugh just now?
I just can't believe I fucking have a negative initiative right now.
How about now? See it?
I see
Feybl.
Myself.
Yeah, I see Feybl.
I don't see myself.
You only see yourself?
Yeah.
Curious.
And since the Savage Screech is what initiated the combat, does that take her turn, or was that
no,
freebie?
that'll be a little like surprise round situation.
Hell yeah.
That's a mystery Mousecatoon.
I don't know why you wouldn't see.
Now I see everybody.
Now you do? Oh, everyone.
Now I
didn't
do, too.
roll for the snake, yeah. Okay, excellent. So I need a saving throw. Excellent.
Yeah, it's a DC 13.
Do we need to roll
wisdom.
it too?
I was about to say, do I have to roll?
No, it's only hostile.
I'm feeling pretty hostile.
Just makes it with a 13.
No!
They're gonna... and we begin. Feybl, you're up.
Oh god, I wasn't ready for this. I'm being dragged through the fucking sky.
Just to
Dragged
flavor
into
my
combat.
initiative, I like to think my feet are planted, and I'm just like, all right, you got the back. I'll follow you, and I'm just gonna sideways on there and throw you down.
I'll let that.
You could stop or whatever, but I'm sure it just took you off guard for a second.
No, I'm gonna let that be the case, and we're gonna roll with it. I'm just going to. I'd like to do bonus action shillelagh, and I'm just gonna say it's me being swung into the fucking head of this fucking snake.
You're using shillelagh
And I'll
on your
take an
body.
attack.
Like you
No,
are
but
the-
I'm just doing an attack, and I'm gonna flavor it as him doing his little swing to get me there. Maybe you can even just do it as like he's swinging me, and like the momentum carries me towards it, and I attack off the momentum of him swinging me.
That's the flavor, but mechanically, that's the other thing he's doing.
Yeah, go ahead and make the attack roll.
Da, da, da. Why does it say +2? Oh, that's okay.
I'm just gonna go pee real quick.
Oh, that's terrible.
No!
No, this is supposed to be an epic moment. I'm using my inspiration. Yes. 17.
7 hits. Full damage.
Yes. You will take 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Perfect. Okay. Anything else with your turn?
That is action and bonus action, so I don't have shit to do. I am just a floating snack in front of him after he just got
Oh, I'm a
slapped in the face.
Lovely.
Bro, think he a whole snack.
Excellent. You can go ahead and end your turn, and whoever's next. Is it me?
Juniper.
Juniper.
Juniper is going to fucking kill this thing.
Juniper runs into the mountain and says,
Yeah.
I'll take it
Hi,
instead, August. Goodbye.
Shut up.
Gets chomped in half.
How high did you go, Gareth?
Well, how high is the snake? 'Cause that's like
The
after me
snake
hitting it.
is what, huge? So he's 15 feet theoretically wide and tall. At full, full
Mhm. So I'm about
size.
15 feet up in the air at the moment.
At least 15 to 20, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to go for Juniper, August?
For Juniper, so this has been something that's been annoying me like ever since we played Foundry. Can you explain to me how I can like delete my template? I know there's a way to do it.
Yeah,
Like
so
I
top
want to do
left.
it.
In the
Yeah,
top left, where their measuring tools are, it looks like an L. If you go under there, it should do it. It should like delete all.
that should allow you to see like a square in the center of it. And if you highlight that, you can delete it.
Thank you so much. I've literally like this entire time I've never known how to do that. Okay. So with Juniper, I'd imagine that Juniper, it's not Mama Bear, but it's like, we're tight and she's not gonna just let me die. So she is going to retaliate, and I'd imagine it's almost like, so like I'm gonna use an anecdote, but like even to this day, if I'm with my mom in a car and like she hits the brakes, she fucking does this shit. She'll like put her arm out and like, no, block me, and it's like, I'm looking at her like I'm a 30 something, it's like, but that's kind of like what's happening here, but in a much more serious way. And she's just gonna come at this guy, and the head that was closest, she's just going to take her claws at it and just try to rend its eyes. I know you can't target eyes and like blind this thing, but for flavor, that's like what she's going for.
Beautiful. Yeah, make the attack roll.
Okay, here comes.
hits.
17. Hell
Roll
yes.
damage.
Okay.
And is this thing right up against the like tower, essentially?
Max roll.
Max damage.
Max roll.
That's Mama Bear. A heavy hit. Slash into the
I'd imagine.
flesh of the
Yeah.
creature.
I'd imagine, like, flavor-wise, it's like she hits the top of its head with her 2 arms and kind of gets lifted up, and then as she's lifted up by the sheer size of this snake, her bottom, like, claws are also just rending into this snake's, like, face. She's just, like, mauling it with everything she's got, and that will be her turn.
Beautiful. Well done.
The fuck is this snake casting spells?
About to.
I shall cut you all in half and put your different parts on each other.
Alright.
When he said your furry, feathery friend, I thought he was talking about us. Like, well, he got us.
Yeah, your dumbass friend's hiding behind me. That
Alright.
means
It's like, I literally have another
Attack.
face. I'm looking right at you.
Yeah, I think you can sneak up. One of us can see everything.
Also, you can just highlight a different object or token and press T to target him instead of dealing with the
nice.
bullshit up in the top left. Can't remember
Oh,
if that's ingrained now or if I did a thing for that, but she's gonna like reeling and hissing, and one of the heads is gonna go for Juniper and start wrapping around her, and the other one's gonna bite at Feybl above. So we're gonna do the constrict first. I need Juniper to make a strength saving throw. DC 14.
As
Good
that
thing
thing
that-
is like about to hit me, I'm just gonna be like, Feybl is just like, after he just like fucking slammed the fuck into it, he's like, terribly sorry, excuse me. And he's just like sitting here floating, like literally, like a fucking fish in a barrel.
8 is a failure.
Yeah.
Here comes some damage for Junie.
Turns into the spaghetti marinara head.
Don't say that.
Alright, that's 10 damage to Juniper, and she is grappled as she starts to constrict around Juniper herself. Where's the grapple? Where's the grapple? There it is. Excellent. And next attack. Coming at you with the fangs. Hello. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really bad. Why won't it let me make another attack?
It knows in your heart you don't want to hurt us.
Okay. The attack at Feybl is a dirty 20.
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Here's some damage for you, buddy. That is 8 piercing damage to you. It won't let me highlight you specifically, Feybl. That's weird.
It's because you aren't meant to hurt me. It's not part of the story.
Ah, got it. So if you could apply that to yourself, that would be fantastic. And the snake is gonna kind of scan and see Gareth clinging to the wall and start, after biting onto Feybl, lets go and like goes to Gareth a little bit, and the other one just grips Juniper tight. August, you're up.
Seeing Juniper jump into action and save August from himself and his naivety. August is gonna go, no, and he's gonna run over, no, and I'm gonna. These hands were made for healing, but there's something else these hands can do. After witnessing the attacks, after witnessing the attacks that the thieves did upon us, where they would reach a hand into somebody, it's almost as if August is like a magic savant with his age and his just aptitude, and he is going to recreate that attack one for one, and he is going to try to slip his hand into the side of this snake with this.
Orifice.
No! God damn it! Oh, dude! It doesn't land.
You
what's my
feel at
inspiration
heart.
already?
I did.
You all did, damn.
I have a
Kind of
potion
makes
of
sense though.
advantage.
Maybe your like body's like you really don't deep down want to cause harm to anything, you know?
Yeah.
Tough.
It tells a story. Would like it to
Tells a
hit,
story.
but
We've never nailed down what flanking does in my campaign. Now, I am of the belief that advantage for flanking isn't that bad. So, if everyone agrees with that,
that applies to us too, though, right?
yes.
I mean, that's the way the deal goes. So if we accept it now, I could get advantage, but in the future, so what?
Other
This is a
creatures could
collective.
get advantage on you.
Yeah, this is a collective choice. What do you guys think?
I don't care. I'm gonna play whatever we do.
Yeah, I want to.
I could take it or leave it. Honestly, I see the pros and cons with it, so I'll leave it up to you.
I mean, I want to hit this shit. I want to hit this
Short-term
But-
gain for the long
Mhm.
term.
butt fucking. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna just be surrounded from every single encounter from now on.
Roll that attack roll again, big boy.
Okay.
Can I re-roll mine to see if I get my inspiration back then?
Sure.
I'm
Please.
gonna roll in that.
Please. Please.
See if you made a good deal.
Terrible. You made a terrible one, yeah. It was terrible.
18.
hits.
Thank fuck. Okay. Damage. And so what happens here is just like I said, kind of a low roll, but the hand seeps through the flesh, and I'm gonna try to take something. I don't have an idea of what I'm taking, but that's what I'm gonna do.
I love it.
As I reach in, and you two would. It's almost like when Harry Potter starts speaking Slytherin and shit. It's like, what's going on with August? Like, that's a weird thing that he just did. And we would all recognize what I just did. We've all had this like done to us. So, and that's what I do. And that will be my turn.
As your hand like touches the flesh of this creature, you innately know that this is an undead creature and no longer really a beast. It is a animated taxidermic creation. It is not a beast of the forest. It is a servant. Gareth, you're up.
Can you paint the picture again? It's just slithering towards me, or is it actively like mouth open
So
coming at me?
it did a nasty strike onto Feybl, and then lifted away, saw you, and started like slithering sideways on the wall towards you. And the other head is like wrapping around Juniper and like face over top of it, about to try and swallow the owlbear.
Gotcha. So it's facing me. Is its mouth open or closed?
It's beginning to open again after
So it's kind of open.
chomping, going back and like, yeah.
Yeah, I want to try something. creativity. Sorry to put you in position, but I want to try. I'm gonna try to kind of little jumping on the wall since I'm not off it yet, and I'm gonna try to run down the wall. And as I get close to it, I'm gonna try to take the rope between using Feybl as an anchor point and myself as another anchor point. I'm gonna try to pivot the other way, and I want to like put rope in its mouth and try to like bring it down.
Perfect.
That's cool.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
The rule of cool.
Actually, I need to roll my. It doesn't. I don't think it really affects what you're doing because it's at the same time. But I need to roll my concentration check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of want to meet it. Like I'm trying to go head to head, but then I'm gonna kind of like pivot last minute and try to and like
We're good.
pull it down.
Good. I love it. Make a. Let's have it do a grapple check. And I will make my check a disadvantage to respect the rule we have just put in place.
Yeah, and does that mean that his grapple would be, his unarmed attack or whatever would be at advantage? Since it's technically an attack
but
roll?
it's a save now
Oh,
on the creature's side, so I'm going to make a strength check at disadvantage to see if I can beat your DC of 14. Is that right?
It's my strength, right?
Yeah,
I think
my
it's
strength modifier.
Yeah, 8 plus prof,
Yeah, it's 8 plus
strength
2
mod.
plus 4, so 8, 14.
he beats it with disadvantage, doesn't he?
No,
No,
disadvantage
rolls
5.
Yeah.
Yep. Gets pulled back as you both you fall with your weight around and start to swing back around as Feybl's kind of just hovering in midair, and you're essentially like starting to wrap up this creature, and it's falling off the wall because it doesn't really have grip, as it were. Very cool. Anything else?
So that'd be my action and movement.
Yeah, you could run a little bit on the snake at this point, like as you wrap around. So you could try and
However, I'm gonna
position
try
it.
to like get it. However, I can pull the rope taut and against it in a weird place, so it's like really kind of getting tied up.
I imagine you will start to pull Feybl closer to the mouth as you do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna be like at the side of the jaw, so you'll act as like one of those strings
Pendulum.
that has a thing on it to fasten it to something.
Mm-hmm.
so Feybl will be like, oh, whoa. Wonderful. Any bonus actions?
No, that's it.
Okay. Feybl, you're up. You are starting to be pinned to the side of a snake's jaw.
So like as I'm gonna say the mouth's like open, and I'm like going actively toward. I'm like on the side, but I'm like going towards it, and Feybl's going to kind of make a small little hand position, like forming his hands, and he's gonna speak. And when he speaks, it's almost like there's a layer of voices when he speaks. Like there's not necessarily like a choir, but just like it sounds somewhat layered, and it's somewhat hard to tell, but it sounds like he's almost narrating like you would in a book what's happening, and you just hear him say, "The flame rises as he attempts to pierce this snake's jaw," and then as like his words are spoken, they kind of almost form in reality, and he's going to do a sorcerer's burst at him, like while he's kind of coming towards him. He's just like, this whole thing's happening, and he's trying to shoot it right through the side of his jaw.
Lovely.
Sorcerer's Burst is so cool. I played a whole campaign with Logan where he was using that shit, and it was like utterly unreal how good that shit is.
1d8, but I'll do it as fire. Now, technically I have advantage, but it's disadvantage for it being a ranged spell, so can I do it as normal? Lit.
You can even do psychic damage. That's such a cool spell.
18.
18 hits.
Lit. I was
Hopefully you do it 8.
Like,
If you roll an 8.
it is what we hope.
Oh.
Damn. But we'll do 2.
2 damage. Alright. Oh, that hit Juniper.
Oh, not to her.
Why? No.
I had her. I had her targeted when you were like you target stuff.
Ah.
You're killing my...
I targeted now, so you should be able to do it now.
Apply to... Not Juniper.
Not
Targeting's being really fucky. I'm gonna do it manually.
It's just easy to fucking...
I did it.
Like,
I targeted the snake now, so it should work.
It's not. It's okay. I did it manually.
Okay.
Yep. Snake,
Well-
not doing too hot.
Good. Fuck him.
Yeah,
them.
that'll be. I'm kind of. Yeah, I'm floating, so I'm just gonna sit here. That's
Alright.
the end of my turn.
Junie.
Okay. So Juniper is entangled, but
Grappled.
she's not trapped in that. She's not the one trapped with the snake. The snake's trapped with her. So she's gonna fucking... She's gonna claw his ass.
I'm gonna fucking cool.
She's gonna fucking claw his shit up. So I'm gonna pull that up. And she hits, baby.
Oh,
You don't give a fuck.
Mhm.
She's the cat. That poor Lulu getting her tail. Her, his
Chomping.
tail. Lulu's cool. He's like a little monkey. He just... You got him comfortable with being fucked with so fat. Like, he just doesn't even care. It's so funny.
Nom, nom,
Chomps
nom.
on it.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, so Juniper rakes her claws again against whatever flesh that is wrapped around her. Her back legs are swiping, her front legs, whatever she can get at this guy.
Beautiful.
Another good hit too, 12 damage.
Death's Door.
And that's the end of her turn.
Death's Door. Alright. I'm gonna go for...
Boy did just try to deal something. Maybe the snake would be familiar with that and lash out at that. You could roll a d4 to see who.
Time for Juniper.
Juniper doesn't get hurt, okay? It doesn't happen. No.
August.
Going for the swallow action.
I love.
And the two heads just... That's fucked up. Yeah. Zach, you look scary.
I know.
Dex save from Juniper.
Need more scary snake voice.
Yeah, I love that voice. It's scary when you first said it.
You said dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That's saving throw.
15 saves.
16.
On a success. Yeah. So he tries to just consume Juniper straight down into the coil of him, and Juniper just takes both her paws and like
The
holds
guns.
like Atlas
Juniper's the shit, dude.
and just throws him back up.
Beat
Badass.
shit out of here.
And that's the only action they can do.
That can't be right. Didn't you do 2 actions last turn?
Yeah, I can do a bite and a constrict, or 2 bites with my multi-attack, but not a swallow. That's a whole ass action. But that would have been 66 acid damage. And
Uh-oh.
bad
Not
news.
been good.
So.
Tosh, shut the fuck up, dude. What is wrong with you?
All right, August. This creature is on death's door. It just tried to swallow your closest friend.
No!
I forgive you.
Mercy.
Take my hand.
It's not your fault.
Yeah, you were just made
It's
this
not your
way.
fault.
You were just made wrong.
It's essentially a
remake you.
construct. Beast construct.
As I
Crazy.
take the hand away out of the creature, I grab my quarterstaff and I see the chomp down, and I want to say that like I'm also going to attack while the dex save is happening. So she's like, oh, and then I see that and I go, no, and I just swing the quarterstaff down as hard as I can on whatever I can hit. Oh, you know what I'm gonna try to hit? I'm gonna try to hit, so like I'm gonna say where I did this touch. As I pulled out, the flesh is like blackened. You know, if you've ever seen like an internal bruise, that's like what just happened as I like took my hand out. It's like blood on the inside. That's what makes that effect. And so I'm just gonna take my quarterstaff and just I'm gonna stab at it. Yeah, I'm gonna stab it and try to puncture it. That's fucking metal. So here we go. It's not gonna hit though.
7 doesn't.
Oh wait. Advantage because of the flanking. One more attempt.
That's gonna fuck us so hard in the future.
That still
13
probably
does
isn't
hit.
enough though. A 13
does hit.
hits.
Mhm.
Oh shit. For 5 damage.
Stir it up, August. Stir it up.
How do you
About
wanna
to
do
stir
this?
him up. No way.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna. It's so funny. I actually thought that I'd kill him too, but what happens is like I stab and the staff just it goes through, maybe about like halfway through, and I'm just like and I'm screaming, and Juniper's and she's screaming, and she throws the head down, and as the stab hits, it's like the snake's mouth goes like slack, and it's like, and then she pushes it off, and I visceral attack, fucking bloodborne this guy, and pull my staff out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
As you stick it in, there's like a pulse of this greenish energy and then when you retract it, you see little vines that start to kind of exit the wound, and it's already starting to overtake and consume the body of this creature and return it to nature. Well done. And you hear, good show. Very good show.
Why are you still whispering?
Well,
I forgot it's dead.
yes. I suppose I don't need to whisper any longer. Hello. Up here. I cannot greet you formally, but thank you. Can you retrieve me?
Feybl just gonna like float up and just be like, take a look at what is this man?
What is this man? Yeah, if you float up to the basket, you'll see that they're inside the basket. It's probably like 10-foot radius, diameter circle basket. And you see the corpse of a bullywug there, and a silver sort of bird cage that houses this purple dragon humanoid.
Old dragon humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like a dragonborn, but just like tiny.
It's like a fairy-sized dragon.
Okay. Oh my god, this guy's amazing.
Whoa.
Bonsoir. I am Sir Talavar. And he does he's kind of like over here, like sideways, but he does a little like deep bow. Pleased to be at your service. You've found me in quite a vulnerable position.
I see. And what is it exactly that you do for service?
Oh, well, you see, I am the fairy dragon of the summer court. I serve Tatiana, the summer queen of the Sealy court. I am one of her most humble servants, a lowly knight, if you will. I was on a
You're
mission.
quite high up right now, so I don't know how lowly you are, but...
Ha! Ha!
Is there anything else in
Yes,
here?
jokes. Very good. Yes. I just... We were trying to make our daring escape, and my companion, the noble and honorable Wigglewog, has perished in our crash.
Not Wigglewog.
Is he locked in this cage?
Yeah. Our escape was daring, and he put great vulnerability on himself to get me out of where we were.
And he thought you would be ever so safer inside of this cage.
Well, you see, it was not him that put me inside the cage, you see. It was Bavlorna. She did not like my snooping.
Mm.
It is not good what is happening in Prismere. Not good at all. C'est pas du tout.
Well, is there anything other than this bullywog in this 10
Nope.
by or 10-foot area?
You see like a pack of supplies that the bullywug would have had on them to make this escape. But other than that, there's just this silver bird cage that has a fairy dragon inside of it. Sir Talavar.
I'm assuming it's locked. Like, if I look at it, does it look like it's locked? Or
There is a
like, does it
latch.
have a lock on it?
Yes.
Or is it just the latch, or does the latch have a lock?
The latch has a lock. Whether it's actually locked, I mean, it'd be kind of dumb if he just couldn't unlatch himself, but...
Would be silly. But you never know. This is a silly place with silly things. What is Gareth doing right now?
You said the snake is like not staying as a snake, it's turning into nature or something?
It's decomposing rapidly. But it's not like, you know, Thanos snapping. But
just
more
looking
rapidly
at
than
it,
you would
kind of
expect.
just studying it, trying to see if there's anything I can gain from this magic that made it so, or looking at the stitching, or just anything I can gather that might help aid me to understand the magic that was cast upon it. And yeah, anything. Maybe I probably won't get anything, but like, just I imagine this is a connection to who I'm looking for, so I just want to, before it disappears, it's more pressing.
Wait, I have an idea too. If that's what you want to do, I have Spare the Dying. Would that do anything in that situation? I mean, it's kind of dead, but doesn't Spare the Dying... That's the weird thing.
Them.
That's the weird thing about creatures, though, is that they don't really have death saving throws. They just kind of die.
Yeah, significant NPCs will have death saving throws, but enemies often don't.
Yeah.
I was just thinking.
No, it's a good thought. I would just study this like abomination, essentially. It said that it talked about abominations, but it's an abomination itself, so kind of sliding down on this rope and kind of just studying it, looking at its fangs, its eyes, its coloration. Maybe it's two different types of snakes, looking at the stitch patterns, if there's any arcanic glyphs or anything, maybe that would have made it easier, like undoing the stitching would have been easier than just fighting it. Like, I don't know.
Sure. Give me investigation and arcana.
You can do it whenever you want, Zach. But at some point during this investigation, there's going to be a birdcage that just drops out of the sky right at Gareth.
Beautiful. Feybl, while you're up there, you do see into the smashed portion of this tower, and you could feasibly peer onto the inside and see a spiral staircase that's going downward.
Cool.
You've effectively circumvented the door, so.
Question.
Yes, sir.
In the past, did you say when we were looking and we heard something on the inside or the outside?
What you heard was the snake rustling within the vines on the outside.
Okay, just clarifying.
Mm-hmm. And Sir Talavar up in the cage in the basket.
Wait a minute, this guy has wings though, right? Why could he not fly away?
He's in a cage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I missed that part. Good f***, dude.
Your rolls rather low. Hard to say. You do know that this was not a natural beast. Obviously, it was patched together. It was probably arisen with some sort of necromantic spell after the corpses had been stitched together in some way. What that spell was, how powerful a creature would need to be to cast such a thing, you have first-hand experience with. So at least someone of Zargash's aptitude with magic would be needed for this. The patchwork and the stitch job is rough. It's not perfect. It's not done with great care. It's just, kind of gross, honestly. It's revolting.
I go to, like, this is the last thing I'll do and spit on its corpse after I'm done, but I want to undo a stitch, kind of pull the string out to get like a long, and then cut it, and then ravel it up.
Okay.
Keep it.
Beautiful. If you could make that item, that would be great. The
Okay.
let's call it a corpse stitch. You gather probably about, good foot and a half long stitch, cutting one end and threading it gently through the rapidly rotting flesh. Easy enough.
I get at least 2.
Yeah.
I kind of want to make a garrote out of this.
Beautiful. I love it. Why did you drop me? What purpose does that serve?
I want Gareth to catch him.
Oh, okay.
I'm like throwing him right on top of Gareth.
So do you say
he
anything?
fucking pulled me. Do I say anything to
alert him to the falling bird cage?
Heads up.
Yeah, easy enough. You see a bird cage headed your way, Gareth. What do you do? It's got a little purple thing in it.
I'll attempt to catch it.
All right. No roll needed. And you see the little fairy dragon. Hello. I am Sir Talavar. Who may I be thanking for my rescue?
I think you need to mostly thank the little guy over there. I'll kind of just face it towards August.
Ah, yes, little one. You seem young for the Feywild, but thank you so much. And he bows just super deep. You see that he has a little, like dagger-sized sword on his side, and he's got like little bits of armor. He's got this awesome mustache. He's this like pale purple color, violet.
Yeah, August would yeah, you're welcome. I was hoping there'd be more friendly creatures here, but it seems this one, he wasn't born, he was made. Maybe things that are made this way can't be sweet or kind. I thought he was going to take me to see Lorna, and I was hoping I could. And then you would see August thinks for a moment, and he goes, "It doesn't matter. You're welcome. My name's August. These are my friends. This is Gareth, this is my friend Feybl, and this is Juniper. And he would go over to Juniper, and he would put a big hug around her. But then he would be like, oh, he would be worried about hurting her after her combat. And she goes, we've all known each other since we were kids. I know that might sound weird, but at one point we were all about the same age. We came here because of what was taken from us. And I don't know if I've already said too much. It seems like August is kind of lost in thought a little jumbled thoughts. He did just kill this giant snake, saving his friend Juniper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Juniper's like pushed herself out of the corpse and like joined you in your pensive mood, just sitting next to you and like comforting you in a way. Well, I am pleased to make all of your acquaintances. I am Sir Talavar, humble knight-errant of the Sealy Court.
Nice to meet you.
The pleasure is mine. Now, I do have this simple matter of the lock on my birdcage. I don't suppose any of you have any magical means of picking a magical lock, do you?
We need magic, and even before he asks, I'm gonna put hand on the door, hand on this, and I'm just gonna try to be a.
Give me a strength check. Athletics, maybe. Yeah.
Dude, fuck. 7.
It's made of stern stuff, brother. Not even a bend. Oh, a valiant effort, but I have tried myself. It is quite strong.
Guess that makes me feel a certain type of way if you couldn't open it either.
Do not be fooled by my size. I'm one of
Alright,
the eldest of the fairy dragons. I'm very powerful.
No, you're right. I do
One
not
day,
mean-
I may grace you with tales of my heroic deeds.
Oh. Well, it might take a minute to open this. Do you want to tell us one of them stories?
Today might be the day. So, knight errant of the Sealy Court, tasked on a heroic mission to infiltrate Prismere and see why Zybilna has stopped being the presence? Archfey? We don't know. Anyway, we stopped being able to communicate with her. Right? So, here I am. Humble servant at your service. I go. I find out. I'm captured by Bevelorna Pinestraw. Cross Hag. They have overtaken Prismere, overthrown Zybilna in all her power. I don't know how. But I was on my way to tell Titiana such a fact, and she caught me. I was caught and put in this birdcage. I think she had plans to make me into some sort of creature like this one. But we escaped. I have made friends with the Bullywogs of Downfall. And Honorable Wollywog, Wigglewog, came to my rescue and hijacked this hot air balloon. However, a foul wind struck us as we made our daring escape out of Prismere, and we were stricken into the side of this tower, and Willywog fell to her doom. I, protected by the birdcage, survived, but unable to do anything. I was helpless until you came along. You are strong adventurers to have taken out this creature. Much respect to you.
That's a good story. I'm sorry, but I meant to ask him to come pick it. He didn't start yet. Sorry, so he might need another.
Oh, well, you could try, but Wigglewog also tried with standard picking tools, and it was no use. But you are welcome to give it a shot.
Oh, well, in the case that fails, what do you think would be the remedy to your freedom?
Well,
How big is this? Is it like this big? This big?
yeah, this is a tiny creature. It is probably a like 2 foot tall bird cage. That's probably only a foot in diameter, wide.
So
and
it's not like
got,
something you can put on your belt, like a little
No.
lantern. Yeah, okay. Just making sure.
No, not quite. It's himself. He's probably a good probably 8 to 9 inches tall. He's got his little dagger, and his like full wingspan is probably about 10 inches. He's got his tail that extends. He's not like fairy sized, but he's rather small still.
Oh. Do you know where the key is? I'm assuming with...
Well, the best bet you would have is to make your way to Jingle Jangle. She is something of a key mistress in these parts, cursed to collect them evermore. She can be found on the hill that moves. I know this, I've met her, but I believe she's just been slighted by the bandits here, so I don't know if she would be very welcoming. But if anyone has the key to this cage, it is her. I swear on my honor.
It's like during this interaction, you can time it however you want, but I'm gonna like check the supplies and then the body of the Wigglewog, and then I'm gonna make my way down the stairs. And at whatever point, I'll just, if the door's not locked, I'll just like plop into the conversation from the door.
Beautiful.
Unless there's like anything of interest inside, if it's not just a staircase. If there's anything of interest, then I can look at that as well. But
I'm gonna reload.
I'll just plop myself out.
Real quick. How do I do that? It's one of these F keys, isn't it? There's a menu here. Reload. I was stuck on you, Feybl. I can't move your token. I'm gonna put you on the other side here.
Many people are, baby.
Stuck.
Forgive me for my hesitation. The words are honeyed and sweet, but that's usually an indication that we're getting conned in these lands. Do you have any proof or any sort of truth that you can tell us that you actually oppose this abomination, this hag that's taken over these lands? I'm sorry to ask you this, but it's just...
Standard protocol here.
I'm actually being pretty nice right now if I'm realizing it. I should just...
Well, that's true, Gareth, but that's true, Gareth, but this is the first time we've come across somebody who seems to have been imprisoned by them. I mean, unless it'd be a very elaborate lie.
I mean, that creature with the naval gem, and we went to the candy hut, and then we came back. That was pretty elaborate, if you ask me. If you asked me what we were gonna do when we got on that raft, that was not what I thought we were gonna do afterwards.
I'm gonna say everything about this place is elaborate.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, you're right. It's a good.
No, but I will kind of, seeing your reasoning, I'll be like, I'm sorry, sir. I have to put you through this, but I think he's kind of right. If you've been with us so far, I think you'd understand our distrust. Is there anything at all you can prove, just that you are who you say you are, that you oppose the witches, the hags,
The bitches.
the bitches, the snags?
My, I have never been bit disbelieved before. All of my tales are of utmost ferocity. Alas, what would you like to know? How can I prove myself to you? I am Inigo Montoya.
That is a great question, my
father?
friend.
What would
You
you
have
like,
killed
would you
my
like to
father.
know about the hag? I've learned about
You don't have it-
herself.
You don't have
Yeah.
any correspondence from where you came from? Any letters?
Oh. No. I only have this small bag where I keep my food. I do not have any letters. I do not have backpack.
How do I kill this hag?
Those will do. He points to your claws. In the amount of, pain, if it bleeds, it can die. However, she's very powerful and slippery, both literally and not literally, She is amphibious, So, I do know she needs to bathe at least once per day in her pool, or she becomes cracked and dry and itchy. Not good. She hates her two sisters, hates them, but has to play nice sometimes because they're, a coven. Right, so they are stronger together. It is the rule of 3. 1, 2, 3. She's one of 3. What else?
What water she bathe in? Just fresh
One
water?
of 3.
Swamp water, I would assume. I don't know. Have you seen other types of water here?
I just got here.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, I've seen a lot of water. I've seen murky water. I've seen clear water that makes me see a frog in it.
Frog? Really?
Yeah.
I think so. We all saw something.
Did
I
you?
saw what looked like a place with frog heads on pikes, and they could all speak to each other. And they were all arguing. Seems like we all saw something different when we interacted with this water. Not too far from here. I'd point in the direction.
Curious. Very curious. I have not had the chance to visit this stream. Sounds wonderful. All this water is murky and dark. Disgusting.
Has it not always been this way?
Oh, no. When Zybilna was free, all the lands were wonderful. It was swamp still, sure, yes, but the smell was nice. It was earthy. It was pleasant. It was lush and green, and all the little critters, they frolicked. Ever since these hags took over, it has become corrupted. It is slowly draining into darkness and disgust. Dilapid. Just not good.
Off table question. What's the name of the person? So with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, they said there's another festival leader for the Shadowfell. I forget her name. Is this the same person he's referring to that's been entrapped, or is this an entirely different entity?
This is an entirely different entity. This is not.
Yeah.
It is Isolde. Isolde. The leader of the previous owner of the carnival, who traded with Mr. Witch and Mr. Light to join the Shadowfell carnival. That's one person I think you might be referring to.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Zybilna is the fairy godmother archfey of this realm. Fabled.
So they're two different persons. I was wondering if they were the same person for some reason.
No.
Looking at
So
all my notes.
Zybilna is the archfey, or
Zybilna is, yeah, that's the one that he.
you said Zybilna is trapped. Where is she trapped? She seems to be more powerful than these hags. Or you speak that she probably has power greater than them and something must have happened.
Exactly. I don't know what happened exactly. But the 3 hags must have overthrown her in some way. She's usually at the palace at the center, between the 3 splinter realms. But I could not make my way there. I just found my evidence and I was going back to the Sealy Court to let them know, and then we come with reinforcements and we slaughter the hags. Return Prismere to its rightful place so that we may do trade and be merry.
I trust him, but I'm gonna do an insight check
Go ahead.
if I can.
Do you think the Witchlight Carnival has anything to do with this? They spoke that they made a deal with this coven. What part do they play potentially in causing this imbalance?
You're talking about the Witchlight Carnival? Yes, I've heard of such. It visits every year into the Feywild and court, Sealy Court. I've never gone. I've always had duties that kept me away, but...
Duty.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know much about this carnival, let alone the people who run the carnival.
Is the carnival important to Prismere at all, or not really?
I don't know. You asked the wrong fairy dragon. What's your insight checks?
It's a 10.
10. Completely accurate.
I already tried him though, so.
Yeah.
Well, Gareth, Gravy, I don't really think he has much of a choice. If you want, we could leave him here. I don't think we should. You'd see August as kind of... He sees your distrust, but he's also trying to be his classic August self and bring you to the light side of the Force.
And I'm not like super complacent of like, I don't trust you, spit on you. I'm just like, the information itself speaks for itself. I'm just like, well...
You're also probing for information you can get, because the important question you asked was about the weakness, and we did learn about her. The water thing is actually kind of a big deal, because create and destroy water.
And she doesn't like going in... Fuck, what is it called? Wibble wonks or something. It's like circles.
Widdershins. Yeah.
Widdershins.
Yeah.
So I pretty much need to get her in a fucking very dry tornado.
I'm gonna destroy the water in her body.
Well, all I know is that currently the palace, I was able to get eyes on it, and it seems like parts of it are frozen in time. I'm afraid that Feybl may have been caught in this lock, as it were. How the hags pulled this off, you could not ask from me. I don't know. But the Hourglass Coven, they are very powerful, especially together.
Oh shit. Hourglass. Well, that seems pretty connected.
Oh, you did not know them as such. Yes, they are known
well, maybe
as
we did.
the Hourglass Coven.
I think that's the first we've heard of that.
It is.
I don't know, maybe you told me, I just... Okay.
No, that's the first time.
Okay.
Because the hourglass has been a motif with August, but yeah, that's the first time it's been brought up outside of the context of mine.
Listen,
Right.
I will sweeten the deal for you. If you can retrieve the key for me and set me free, I will give you Valor, my mighty sword. And he pulls out this like dagger-sized sword, and it does gleam. It looks like a finely crafted blade, probably magical. It is yours on the knight's honor.
You
That
are
was-
like a
that
knight
was
from the
deeply
old
again.
stories.
Thank you.
Well, it's not like we had any other leads except trying to go fight her herself.
It's True,
I
I've
know
been trying.
I'm
Oh, go ahead.
weak myself. I couldn't even beat the doorman at the hut.
I'm sure Tatiana would also lend her aid as soon as I can go and bring word to her that there are people here that see the hags as a necessary, oh no, that need the hags out of place. I'm sorry, common is not my native tongue. Can I speak in Sylvan?
Yes.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm speaking Sylvan now. What's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm Sir Talavar.
Yo. Yeah. Hey.
This is
What's
me
up, guys?
in Sylvan.
Man,
yeah,
this is
so-
way easier.
So, like, if you guys help me out, I'll totally hook you up with the Sealy Court, and she'll for sure hook you up with some boon or something. That'd be dope.
Sylvans are fucking chill as fuck.
I mean, they are. It's fucking Feywild.
Nah, that's past that. He's talking fucking my pixie boy from the carnival style.
Yo.
What was it? Jeremy Sugarplum? Is that what I called him?
Yeah, something
Like
like
sweet,
that.
Sweet
corn.
corn.
I thought
Kyle,
sweet.
Kyle
Yeah.
Sweetcorn.
Kyle Sweetcorn, that was it.
Yeah, dude. About to get shrunk.
Trying to get shrunk, bro.
About to get shrunk.
You want
You
some
are
beans,
truly
bro?
from the
My
court.
cousin fucking makes them in his backyard.
I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you remember something? Shh. I want to hear.
I'm not gonna say anything. I just want to see if he'll recognize it and use it in a certain way. But it's kind of like I'm turning on. I don't know how I would do this. Maybe my hair starts to stand on end. Maybe my eyes get a little wider, start to dilate. I'll kind of position it so that like the braid I have of that rose starts to kind of be more prominent. And I'm just gonna kind of like try to turn on this intimidation of just I'm truly putting it through in here, but I want to see if he recognizes it, if he truly is from the Sealy Court, since I know that like it's opposition of it, you know. And if he's not really what he says he are, he probably won't react as, you know, violently. Is my thoughts process. I don't know what you think of that.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
As you get close and try to like present this rose of the Shadowfell origin and the Unsealy Court. Ah! On guard! Why do you have this? Who are you? Tell me your name right now.
So you really are of the court.
Tell me.
Must not concern where I got this. It's a long time ago. This served me well in my endeavors.
Please, Sir Knight, put your arms away. We mean you no harm.
How can I trust you now? He has artifacts from the Shadowfell.
I don't think you have much of a choice.
You don't have a choice, but you do have my word. I see you, Sir Knight, and we don't have too many allies here. And if what you say is true, helping us get you out of that cage, I think would be in both of our best interests. You see, I'm going to be honest with you now, Sir Knight. We came from that Witchlight Carnival. 16 years ago, each of us had something very precious taken from us by one of these hags' minions. And so it's within our interests that we get them back by any means necessary. And he would look to Feybl, and he would look to Gareth, and then he would look to the knight. And you could insight check me, but you would know that I am telling the truth.
I'm not here if you think I'm near you guys.
Yeah, he's at the top of the tower.
I will
Oh,
do
well-
so.
Well, I assume I'm somewhere inside at this point, but yeah.
I don't know why I lose track, sorry.
Have at
No,
it.
you're fine. There's a lot going on. Is he attacking?
15.
Is he attacking me?
He said have at thee, and he's insight rolling me. So what do I roll? Do I roll something?
Persuasion.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was stabbing my finger like holding the bird chain or something.
His little
Yeah, it
toothpick
can be
sword.
either contested or if you want to set a DC.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah. So
I'm not a good liar.
he beats it. He sees through it. He knows it's true.
I'm a kid. Kids are honest.
Shh. Very well. At least, if you do me the pleasure of sharing your names with me.
I did do that earlier, but I will do it again. My name is August. This is Gareth. This is Gravy.
I'm gonna turn it. Don't give
This
out
kid
my
don't-
name ever. Do not ever say it. Do not speak it. Do not utter it in this foul land. They will pervert it and take it from you. Do not offer it so freely, August.
And then you say my name.
You
You already
gave
offered
me
it.
this, I know
You're
who
allowing
is
me to
true.
pervert it. It is just like the muck in this water.
perverted.
You cannot flaunt it around.
I'm sorry.
He
You're right.
bounces from mouth to mouth.
I'm sorry, Sir Knight. He's right.
You
We're
can do what
new
you want with
here.
your name. I'm just a hollow man. I am not who I was. I am nothing. I hope to be something one day, but I think that hope has long died.
I understand your hesitations. Now let me be clear. Your name is what?
Me?
Yes, you hear my language? No fey trick. Tell me your name. I don't want it. Do not share it with me. Do not give it to me. I just want to know who you are and why you have this
Simple.
rose.
You can call me Gravy.
Gravy. Okay. Fine.
He wants
Run
you to
up.
tell him why you have
That's
a
all.
rose.
The rose? Oh, sorry. I don't know. Must have been 8, 10. I don't know. The years come through. I was deep in a dungeon, dark somewhere to the mountains far north, following a lead. Anything to help me in my endeavors of Fey, hags, things of the sort. I guess I didn't really know it was hags at the time. Just Fey were the ones that took what was mine. In probably the darkest corner of the dungeon and the deepest layers where no sunlight penetrated, I found the remains of something, someone. Could barely tell they were there. It was almost like they were wearing the shadows themselves. And from there, this rose grew.
I see.
And I thought in that moment, if it was so hidden and so dark, even for my eyes, perhaps it could give me a little bit of that darkness, a little bit of that shadow. So for when I step and sneak and find those who have wronged me, they will not see what is coming.
My condolences. It is truly a low point you must have been in to receive a boon from the Shadowfell, especially in the material plane. Thank you for being honest with me.
There's something I should know of this, Shadow. They are Fey just like yourself, another side of the coin. Have I been duped? Am I in...
Wicked barbarians, cruel in nature. Silly. We revere the beauty of the Feywild. Sure, there's trickery. Absolutely. But there is also honor. The unsilly have no honor. He spits this like loogie that's like a iridescent, oily rainbow color.
Ooh.
Tastes like candy.
Ooh.
Give me some.
Well, I guess I can understand your point of view of that, and totally how bad to be barbaric and such. And I'll kind of like put his cage down, turning, and my face will kind of betray myself of being like, that's kind of like what I'm about. Totally, like that's my energy I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything wrong with it so far. It's given me some progress.
Wonderful. Let's
Well, we should find our friend.
yeah, let's give Feybl some attention up there. What you doing?
Jorking it.
Jorking it.
All day, baby.
Just looking down at us.
Writing about these stupid people doing stupid things. No. Yeah, no, I was just doing what I was saying before. I would have. You said there was like a supply crate up there, so I would have looked at that and looked at the Woolywog.
Perfect. Yeah, within the basket, you see the corpse of a bullywug. It's blunt force trauma that probably killed this creature. It's basic supplies, ropes, torches, rations, stuff like that. Just stuff you stuff you would need to go on a few day trip without food or shelter, bedroll, stuff like that. If you're exploring kind of the upper portions of this tower, you see that the top areas, it's like ransacked completely. The vines have like smashed in at parts of this tower, and there seems to be like a large bite taken out from the top where the vines aren't even grown to.
Hey, just really fast, I'm gonna step away and I'm gonna make a phone call,
Okay.
but feel free to play. It shouldn't be longer than like, hopefully longer than like 2 to 3 minutes, but I will be right back.
Cool. See you in a bit. Yeah, so you can give me an investigation check for the top 2 floors if you'd like, to see if you find anything in particular. But it seems pretty barren. Nothing of note on first glance.
Come on out, shit. I am bare. Bro, I've rolled like 5 8s today. 10.
Great.
10. Yeah.
The only time I didn't roll an 8,
Was to hit.
no, was to get my damage roll on my Sorcerer's Burst.
Yep. Nothing of note. First 2 floors.
What about the first floor?
First floor's got some interesting shit there. You see there is a arcane circle drawn into the bottom of the bottom floor here. The doorway itself seems to have some sort of like arcanic aspect to it, like this may have been a wizard's tower at one point, and there are magical means for both teleportation and security in place on this bottom floor. And you see what looks to be the corpse of a shriveled woman laid out on the floor here that has just the blade of a very ornate looking sword in it, but it is missing its hilt. It's missing its scabbard. And spelled out in blood above her, it's like, "Speak true, your heart's desire."
Like, that's what it says, like on the art, like the little arcane sigil thing.
This
blood.
is extra. The arcane sigil is like had been there. This is blood on top of that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make my way down. I mean, I'll take a look at this person. They look kind of interesting, and I'll take a look at this blade.
Beautiful. The blade it's very ornate. It's got like aspects of purple and green and twisting kind of vine floral motifs all the way through it. Looks very finely made, very sharp, and just like a gorgeous, gorgeous blade. But it's ran through the chest cavity of this woman that's on the ground. She's shriveled and hideous.
Okay. And it looks like it's made. Does it look like she wrote, like, does it look like her hands, like, near the blood, like she was writing it?
Probably not.
Interesting. Is the blade going through her heart?
Precisely.
And it said what? It's like word for word. What did it say? Speak your heart's true desire.
Speak true your heart's desire.
Got you. How fresh does this look? I know you said she's shriveled, but
yeah, at minimum like 3-4 days, maybe a week.
interesting. I'll take the blade out and get a better look at it.
Doesn't have a handle on it, right?
No,
Yeah.
it does not.
It's just the blade.
It's just the blade.
Yeah.
So it's like the metal part down. No, I'm not saying. I'm not meta. I'm just clarifying.
There's still a like a metallic tang that would go into the hilt
that
you would like wrap the hilt around so that it would fasten well. But you attempt to, and it doesn't budge at all. You could give me athletics to try and force it, if you'd like.
Okay. Well, we're a prepared man, so if it's something like that, does it feel like it's stuck in her body, or that it's stuck so deep that it's stuck into like the stone?
Yeah, probably both.
You said she's like pretty withered and shit. Like she's completely like gone, right?
Yeah, she was probably shriveled before she died, but yeah,
Right.
she's starting to like dry out a little bit.
If I tried to like move her body out of the way, how much of how much of an issue would that be? Like how hard would it be? Like would she like break apart if I like tried to move her body instead of moving the blade?
I wouldn't say break apart. You would still have to like move blade through bone by pulling her like through the blade if you wanted. If you wanted to like lift her through like off the blade, like
Yeah.
through the length of the blade, that would probably be easier.
That's what I would want to do.
Okay. Yeah. Give me an athletics check for that as well.
Can you bring me up to speed? Sorry.
12. He's investigating the inner part of this tower. There's nothing of note in the top 2 floors. On the bottom floor, there's like a teleportation circle. A dead woman who's been dead for a while with a ornate sword, just the blade, no hilt, struck through her heart. There's a magical locked door on the wall, the entrance. And then in blood written above this woman is, "Speak true your heart's desire."
Did the doors locked?
He hasn't tried, but it is locked. Yeah.
I was gonna say, because if it was unlocked, I was gonna try it. I was gonna be like, yeah, our friend Feybl, he's so very reasonable and, you know, has a good head on his shoulders, and hoping to see him like ripping
No
this
way,
body
you
up.
would
But
flip
if the door is locked, is
Yeah. You would go and
No.
yeah, you get the corpse like halfway up the blade, and it just sticks. There's some sort of like bone that just got wedged a certain way, and it's like you'd need more leverage to finish the task.
Pull out
there.
my I'd like to pull out my old trusty crowbar and
Oh
do
my
some
god.
Just fuck
Advantage.
that.
Try it again with advantage.
What are you doing?
That's what
I'm
crowbar
getting
does.
this shit off of here. Yeah, it's the fuck.
This will make.
I was
for a
trying to
good
move the
story.
body out of the way first, but fuck it.
This is gonna be a great story.
I can't wait to tell this story.
I'm gonna leave this part out.
Yeah, they don't have to know about that part.
I'll show you my heart's desire.
I'm writing every bit of this down.
Damn.
Hey, my first roll over 10 today.
Very good. Dirty 20. Yeah, easily done. You lift it off, and oddly, the heart, like, lingers for a second, and then back into the corpse as it
Ooh,
passes.
slurped.
Just like Alex, just kind of holding the body, like looking at who this person is. Is there any like things of note? Like I know you said they're just ugly, but like, is there anything of note, like who they were, where, what, if they're like with a faction, if like anything just of note? I guess I suppose
They
is
are.
what I'm looking
They're
at.
basically naked, just a horrific-looking woman. If you want to give me, probably, actually, give me either nature or arcana with advantage using your.
Is there
book
some
the
sort of
Feywild.
window or opening, please? I want my characters to be able to see what's happening right now.
This is all going on while you're having your long ass story time.
I'm sorry, buddy.
I think it's over.
Yeah, we're done. Now we're looking for you.
Mhm.
This appears to be a sea hag.
So
Known
it's a dead
to
hag.
be horribly disfigured and disgusting looking hags. Pretty low on the totem pole in terms of power within the hag hierarchy. Often obsessed with certain things. Yeah. Dead hag.
Okay. Ugly. Drop that over there. Go back to trying to pry this sword out of the ground because this blade sounds like it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, just coagulated flesh filth all the way up the blade now. If you want
Got
to
it
try
lubed
and
up.
pull it again, either clean it or make your roll with disadvantage. Strength,
To try to
athletics.
clean it.
Yeah, it'd be kind of just slippery with the filth and the flesh goops.
Yep. Do you have prestidigitation? Prestidigitation?
I don't, but I have a water skin, so I can just.
There's a window
Pour
on
some
that
water.
second floor if you're climbing up the tower there, Gareth.
I have my spider thing.
You do.
I'm taking my friend with me. I don't know where he is. He must be in here somewhere.
First of all, you guys were talking for like 20 minutes.
Oh,
It did not take you like 30 seconds to move that body.
It shouldn't take that long to move a body.
Hey, you failed the first time.
20 minutes? 20 minutes is insane.
But
Anyways,
you see
I'm
that
trying to
this
pry
blade
this
is
sword.
just pressed into the stone at this point and breaking part of the rune. Like the runic circle is like, if you were to disfigure a runic circle, you could like dispel it. This one is doing so with just the blade going straight through like one of the lines.
Well, I'm gonna fuck this thing up even more because I'm gonna like, if the fucking blade itself doesn't come out of like the rock or whatever, I'm gonna fucking crowbar a fucking like whatever stone it's wedged in out of it.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanna clean it off and use a crowbar, I'll give you.
Yeah, I'll use my
water.
water skin just to slide some just to clean it. No. Where's that? Damn it. There it is. Terrible, disgusting. Hate it.
Doesn't budge. Your mind is drawn again to the words written there.
I'm just going to. This isn't a I'm thinking about it at the time thing, but he's just going to out loud be like, "Friends."
You can hear him.
It's like an audible.
Like mid.
We're talking still.
Mid new tale
yeah.
of heroic deed. You hear friends.
Oh, it sounds like. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God, we've been talking for so long. We should probably.
I know, Jesus, fuck. I actually.
Door.
Yeah. Door's locked.
Hello.
Did you find something?
Hello.
A ruckus. I'm gonna start making a ruckus, and then I want to put the sea hag's body kind of like back by the sword and everything. I'm gonna make it sound like there's like a commotion going on in here.
Oh, okay.
You just hear
Performance check.
laughter in the back of your mind. This'll be good. Yeah, give me performance.
My gosh, I love performance checks.
Let me throw some guidance on that bad boy because I want it to be good.
Hi. Actually, you go to cast guidance and the magic fails.
Ooh, no magic here. Lit. I'm gonna think that's odd.
Yep.
So I try to cast something and that shit just does not work. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Just fizzles. And you see an aspect of the rune below, like one of the sub-circles glows a little bit.
As I like tried to cast it.
Mhm.
Interesting.
How's this performance on our ears?
Yeah, what is this? What does this sound like? This nat 1.
I think it sounds like I said before, like it's a commotion, but it doesn't sound like a combat commotion. It almost just sounds like someone like in a dark place tripping over a bunch of random shit. It's just like shit just kind of being thrown around places.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
perfect.
gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna get him so good. Oh,
Yeah, they're never gonna see this. Oh,
Okay, put this over here. Okay, now I need to stage this. I'm like tripping over like fucking rocks and fucking like splintered pieces of wood everywhere.
Mhm.
oh shit.
Like do one of those little like slides off the blood left on the ground.
Yeah,
from her
exactly.
corpse.
Oh my god.
Like a fucking risky business. I'm just like sliding across the blood trying to put this body in a
No,
good spot.
it like pulled off because you put it everywhere. So it's just...
Like, oh shit.
I'm gonna try only once. I know it's magical, but I'm gonna try to kick the door down.
Okay.
Ooh.
Give me
You
athletics.
didn't say it was magical.
I mean, he said it
It
was
was
like I know. I'm not saying it as Gareth. I'm just saying he said it was magical, but I don't know that, so I'm gonna try to.
The bird cave is
Give it a
magical,
kick.
I thought, but
He was saying that the area has like an effect on it where magic is like nullified, so maybe the
Oh.
doors.
22.
yeah, so
roll
there
me
should
an
be
arm
anything
damage.
more.
Gotcha!
I think it's
Show
just,
this door who's boss, dude.
like with my claws or my unarmed is just 6.
Do it with
Do you think your claws could help? Slice it like Wolverine?
You're Tabaxi.
You should pierce it. Pierce it and then go for the handle on the other side or something.
Damn, max.
9.
You try to fucking grab the door handle.
It cracks. Not quite through, but you did some work on it.
Bren, you okay in there?
No, I'm terribly not. This is a terrible situation. I need help immediately, please. Oh God. Oh.
Gravy, open the door. He needs our help.
August, Juniper, do you want to have a go to door?
Juniper's
Juniper will give you advantage.
Crit that door.
Yeah.
She'll just
Okay.
like go up and like body slam as you kick. above
Yeah.
you. Bam, roll damage.
They're max.
Boom.
2 max damages. Boom.
The door shatters inward. You see
August
what
runs.
has been described. Runic circle.
I have
with
to
a
help
body,
him.
a
We have to help
sword,
him.
Blood. Your friend. Blood?
Lots of blood.
Oh.
Blood everywhere. There's streaks of blood, like, literally going in random spots.
That probably would be striking to the eyes where we're like, oh, he's just bullshitting with him. We're like, oh my god.
There's blood everywhere. Are you okay?
Is the sea hag like on the ground or kind of on him?
He's literally in the same... Basically, where I picked her up from, I, like, jerry-rig slid her back down, and I'm just, like, pretending like I just got done killing her. I'm like heavy breathing. Oh my gosh. Oh, finally, you guys made it here. Oh, you must have been having a terrible time outside. I've been waiting so long.
Oh my god,
been here
Feybl,
fighting
I had
for
no
my life.
idea. I'm gonna check to see if Feybl's hurt.
I am hurt. I'm actually very hurt right now.
He's got some scratches. He's got a large impaling bite wound from the
Exactly.
snake.
The fight earlier, yeah.
Some of this blood is his.
I'm gonna look at my inventory. I don't have any.
If I walk up and I'm just looking at this assessment, is it pretty obvious to me that this body's just like 4 days old? Like,
It's a sea hag. It always looks old.
but I mean like a raisin
Hush,
in
you're
the sun.
metagaming.
With a nat
It's not
1
metagaming,
performance, he
it
doesn't
literally-
need to.
You said I know.
Oh, that's true. These
This
weekends
is
at
obvious
burning that
here.
shit.
Your
Yeah.
friend is giving you a ruse here.
Done, Feybl. I always depend on you and your prowess with the martial arts. I see you have a fine blade there.
Yes. This is. I found it in here as I was battling this sea hag.
Yes, they'll never suspect a thing. I'm just
Can I
gonna...
take a look at it? And I'll hold my hand out like I want him to hand it to me.
Yes, of course. I'll stand up and I'll kind of like walk away and yes, of course. You can look all you want. I mean, I need to take care of these wounds from this epic battle that I must write the tale of. But I did strike her down pretty solid though. So I mean, good luck even trying to get it out.
Interesting.
Wait, Feybl, here. Do you have a potion of healing? I actually still have one if you need it.
Oh no, I have one. I thank you so much. You're ever so kind all the time. Augustus, our friend here. He looks at the dragon. Augustus, or
Sir Televar.
yes,
Hello.
yes, we've met.
Oh,
Such wonderful stories.
yes.
Man.
Thank you.
I'll let you tend your wounds and then claim your prize. It's the blade must suit you. Just I don't think I could pierce stone. How are you to do such a feat?
Listen, it was an act of pure
No, I'm
adrenaline. I
listening.
mean, I want a tale for the stories. Let me tell you, he's just gonna keep rambling on.
I'm just gonna be like this.
It's such a good story. Why don't you tell us it right now?
Oh well, you know, I must tend to my wounds. As I said, I'm practically dying here. Would you prefer the story over the man himself? I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But what better time to tell the story when you're in the throes of combat? It's
he's
fresh
just like
in your mind.
splurting blood out of his side. Well, I guess okay. Well, there's literally just blood spurting out of his fucking side. He's like he's getting a little woozy while he's like talking about it a little bit. It's like, well, let me tell you, I snuck down here and I very it's just like trailing off at this point.
I'll continue. I set the birdcage down, listen, and I sit down crisscross like I got time.
So then as I snuck down, I saw this hideous sea hag, and honestly, let me tell you, she looked even worse before, and I think I did her a favor.
Wow.
But of course, you know me. I'm my ever so gallant self. I announced to myself, because doing an ambush out of style nowadays. I decided, of course, that once I made my epic announcement, that we would go into the throes of battle. Still bleeding all over the place. You know, because of yes, here, honor this, honor that. We got into quite the confrontation. If you see that brick over there and that splurt of blood that we were sliding, I was blown back for just a split second, but of course in an amazing display of my acrobatics, I actually jumped off of these stairs here. From there, I did 2 double somersault flips into a spin, and then in a magical, amazing miracle, somehow I found this sword just sticking at the top of the stairs. I pulled it from the stairs and brought it down upon this hag. And now it is where you see it now.
So you just attacked her? Did she say anything, or did she do anything? Like, other than being ugly, what made you attack her?
No, she was already over here. There was blood over the floors already. She was clearly already enjoying some type of feast of something she had already killed. She's very, very, very dangerous creature, clearly. You know you can't trust a hag. I look at gravies. Like, can't trust these creatures.
Preach. Well,
I kind of want a
lovely
deception
story.
check.
The deception check.
Yeah, please. With disadvantage from the 1. Please.
They didn't roll another.
No.
Oh, that wasn't mine. I was like, what the fuck? 11. That's still not bad.
Still pretty good.
That's still
you-
better
I think
than
as
his
soon as-
insight check.
I literally think I don't believe him up until he says the point of like, you can't trust tags, and that's all I needed to hear. I'm just like, yep, you're right. He's so fucking right. Like, I believe you.
I think I
Like, this
barely
guy's got a
beat it.
point.
Yeah.
So I see, yeah, I see through it, but then I'm the opposite of Gravy. It's like I'm believing the story the entire time right until the end, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, stories have a lot of power. Yeah, they do. That was a good story. I'm gonna start clapping.
And you'll
Thanks
notice
for telling.
the inscription in blood around the blade. Both of you probably with your passive perception.
We can read it. I was gonna ask.
Yeah. Yeah, it is Sylvan, but you all can read it, so.
What is this? Did you write this?
No, this is what the beast had already had inscribed. Not quite sure what it means. I mean,
The beast.
A beast.
the beast.
It says, let explain your heart's
Speak
want.
true, your heart's desire.
Speak true your heart's desire.
Yep.
But it's broken. Would it still work?
I don't know. What was your desire?
You asking me? If you're asking me, I would.
I would ask all of you. Like,
I would say, well, it's to help my friends. It's to make everything right again. You know, this has been a lot of fun, and it's been nice having you all back. I think that would be the best ending to the story.
The blade begins to vibrate.
Feybl?
Yes. Well,
What's your heart's
my
desire?
true heart's desire? Well, as it's always been, just to be with my friends, my loved ones, to enjoy life and existence with others.
With others or with someone you lost?
With everyone that he considers to be to be worthy of that status of someone that he would actually truly wants to have in his life for a long time, like, or for the entirety of his existence. Like, when you're thinking of people, there are people that are like, it's okay if they kind of like, it's like, okay, some people come and go. There are people that you also have that it's like, you don't want to see those people leave.
The blade vibrates more intensely. You can hear a rattle as it click-clacks in the stone.
What do you want,
Good.
Gravy?
What do I want? Well, it would be the same as you guys to get my happiness back. Be like the old days.
Is that true?
No.
I didn't think so. Vengeance! I am the knight.
You're fucking evil. Blade.
I think there's a
Tops.
Fucking lie.
placid. I mean, I think it's something I want, but I think deep in the truth of my heart, it's to get those who have wronged me and just rampage and indulge the only feeling that is left, which is rage, vengeance, hate.
So you're not telling the truth right now. You're a liar.
It continues vibrating at the rate it was. But it is vibrating.
Honestly, I think that I'm actually gonna just roll for it, I guess. But I think that having traveled with him and understood him and spent some time with him for a while in those times, that he kind of realizes that.
It's just so funny. You're like, no. Is that true? No.
No.
I'm lying.
Yeah.
And Feybl kind of looks at you and he's like, "There's no need to lie here. You are amongst your friends. You can speak the truth. All emotions are important, even those of anger."
Can you handle the truth?
Can I? I've never wanted
Perhaps
anything
you
but
can, but I don't know if you can. No, look at Feybl. Or not, Algus, not Feybl.
the same.
What is it?
Truth is this. In my heart, truths of truths, what I feel, what I want more than anything, is to sate my hunger, my rage, this unburning desire of these damn Fey. Fey that have wronged us, the Fey who will wrong those in the future and their unborn children. If I had a blade like this, it would be used to cut them limb from limb.
The blade stops vibrating, but it pulls free from the stone and is suspended in midair.
my god. August runs out the building crying. I think that's what I would. I think that's what he would do, and that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna run out the building and cry, like a drama queen.
Oh God! I told you couldn't handle it.
Fables is just like needed to be heard regardless.
I mean, he is a child. Like, just hear that way out there.
I actually am
Juniper
crying
gallops
because
out
I'm
to you.
laughing. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Well,
I mean,
I say,
whether or
what?
not, you should still console the boy.
I imagine Sir Talavar is like in Juniper's saddlebags right now in the bird cage, and he's like, she's just galloping after him. He's like, hey, what?
Mhm.
What's going on here? Oh,
well. What
There
kind
it
of
is.
gesture to the blade to Feybl?
suspended.
Bert, you're like barely existing with your background. It's cracking me up. You're like phasing in and out.
Good. He's like gesturing towards the blade. I'm just like I'll casually grab it as I'm saying it. If something happens, something happens. But as I like just casually grab it, I'm just gonna be like, a blade's a blade, but your friend is more important at the time.
It rests free from its suspension. You hold the blade.
I'll depending on what he chooses to do, I might just like see if I can find like you said it's like missing the hilt and scabbard. It's like maybe it's on the other floors or something. I'll like give him as like a kind of gesture or chance to go console our friend. And I'll
go look for the hilt. Oh, you want me to go talk?
Yes.
You're
I
so
think
much
it's
better
best
with
if
words.
Well, you're not wrong, but sometimes it's who the words come from.
How about this? Pull a coin out of my pocket. One or two.
You choose.
I actually have a satyr coin. I forgot. I'll pull the satyr coin
That's
out.
true, you do have that. Isn't that supposed to have like a special effect too?
Yeah, I can make it land on whatever I want. No. One or two, call it in the air.
You
He
flip
said
it.
you choose.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna roll it until you say.
I do say to you, you can choose yourself. But you know what you should do.
Alright, I'm gonna take that as one.
He doesn't even look at what it lands on, he's just looking at you.
Oh, well, you see, this part is tails, and that's his...
He just walks up the stairs and goes to go look at his... to go see if he can find anything.
And I hear... I guess I'll go find August.
It can't be true.
Fresh sobs.
No.
Where's August? Are you running far?
No, I just ran out the building. I just
Feybl.
ran out the building.
Give me an investigation
Yes.
check to look, but also, as you're holding the blade, take a casual glance on it.
I casually glance at the blade.
You feel that this blade wants something.
What do you want?
It yearns for something.
Blood.
doesn't have the capacity to communicate with you what it yearns for.
Is this thing sentient by any means?
You're familiar with telepathic abilities, and you know when something enters your mind. You feel like whispers of that connection attempting to happen.
Can I try to lean in and listen? Like, I guess open up or listen to that whispering that it, like, I'm trying, essentially allowing.
Yeah, you can try, but it doesn't. It fizzles. It's like reaching for a dream that you forgot after waking. The more you yearn for it or search for it or grasp at it, it slips further away.
If I take like a little, I already have like some blood of my own on there. Is there anything that happens if I like hold blood close to it?
No.
I think there's definitely some experimenting that that would be an alarming thing to feel that there's some type of reach into the mind for him. So I think he'd kind of stop doing like what he's kind of doing investigating wise to really just focus in on the blade. And he'd probably be searching for different thoughts of what this blade could be yearning for, whether it's like emotions, whether it's like a goal, whether it's like a physical, like it's searching for the rest of it type of thing. But that's what he would be doing at that time. He'd probably just not be super focused on anything else.
Short of a nat 20 Arcana, you won't gain anything from this.
That's fine. I'm just saying in general, that's what he would be doing. I'll still roll just for the hell of it, but
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's unlike anything you've ever seen. And you hear a whisper in the back of your mind. This could be the start of the best story ever written.
If he were a cat, his ears would perk at that.
Then you hear the laugh.
How, I never asked, how big is this blade? Like, is it like a sword length, short sword
It's
length, a
great
dagger?
sword length.
Great sword length. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Width as well? Like it's a thick blade.
It's a thinner, more more deft blade than you would expect from your standard claymore or zweihander.
It's like a milady.
Yeah.
And you said it has like a floral kind of purple green pattern to it.
It does. Let me show you. Because it's
Let me see.
dope. Let me find my art. Carry on.
Let me see.
I'm not doing anything, so you guys, that's all I'll be doing is that.
I have to crop it because I only have the full blade. Get cropped, nerd.
More. More!
Give me
More.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god. It's amazing.
My God, this is crazier than I imagined.
Yeah, that's way crazier.
Shit.
It looks like it kind of reminds me of like the glass weapons in Skyrim or Oblivion. That's cool. It's like a Fey greatsword.
Yeah.
I could see some cool knight that's like in armor that's like in that style. He's like a badass Fey knight.
Actually, I do have one more question.
Go
You
for
said it's like a floral pattern and stuff like that, but does it, so the material or the way that it's made, does it seem like there's any like aspects of actual nature infused into it in any way? Like, is there like a actual flowers or anything on it, or is it just like metal? But
give me like a general intelligence check.
well,
Nice. Over 10. This is probably some sort of like elven steel, like a lightweight elven alloy. There could have been natural components used in its forging, but this is metal.
understood. Even that little bit is nice. Okay. You guys can have your pal time, sorry.
My favorite.
Pal time.
I can't wait.
Oh God, August. Crazy.
You would find August not too far out the front door, and he would be huddled up with Juniper and Sir Knight. We'd be over here, probably pretty close to the dead snake.
Using its skin.
August is he's just sitting there now. He did run away crying at first, but he's just sitting there on his butt with his legs to his chest, and he's like holding his legs. And he goes, "You know, I always knew that was how you felt, but just hearing you say it, I'm just sorry. I'm sorry that you feel that way, and that you might not, that it might not even change when you get what was lost back. Because what I want is I just want gravy back." And then August hugs Juniper. But I understand. Maybe it's selfish of me to want the past back. I don't know what it's been like for you. And he's wiping his eyes.
Hasn't been easy. I'll tell you that much. I won't bore you with the details. But we don't know, August. Maybe something could change. It's just been so long. So long until I've felt the things that I've felt when we were children. I yearned for it for a long time. I still do to this day, but I'm starting to become adjusted. No, that's not quite the right word. Helpless is more apt. We won't know if Gravy will come back, the one you've known. I don't know if he'll come back. But there's only one way to find out. And involves heads of hags to roll. Because all I know is If a beast so foul will take something so precious from someone so young, and your time, and whatever he took from Feybl, I'm not quite sure. We need to talk about that. What did he take from him?
You would actually see a small, you would see a small chuckle from August at that, as it's like, you know, if you've ever actually had like a real heart-to-heart with somebody, it's like the waves of emotions kind of move, and it's like levity can come back. So you get a little small chuckle out of August.
I know they won't be reasoned with. I know they'll have sickening words, honey words, pacts with devils. And if push comes to shove, we will have to be the ones to shove first.
I know. And you'd see that August stands up. He turns and he looks at Gravy, and he just goes, you know, earlier I wanted the snake to take me. I was thinking that maybe there was some kind of deal I could make, something I could do to get back what was lost for you guys. You see, I think I can relate a lot with you. I've lost a lot. I don't even know what's gonna happen to me. What's gonna happen when I get my time back? Am I gonna change too? I don't know.
Down on like one knee so that I'm meeting your like level, because I imagine I'm taller than you for sure. Whatever height, so I can look you in the eyes and study your face, because I intend to study it whether your words are true or not. But I'm gonna ask, August, do you want what was taken from you? I don't mean it in any sort of bad way, I just... You seem happy with the time and places of where you're at, and you've helped people, and you've stayed where we were before. And I don't mean to be sharp or callous with this, but I'm just wondering, do you want your time back? Is there some sort of gift in what was taken?
You would see that August, you would see August, he's like grabbing his arms, and he's kind of like, he's doing this, and he's like, I don't know. I have liked my time. I have liked helping people, and I just see what happens when you get older, and it's not just you, it's everyone. Everyone becomes awful. You know, it was so nice being back at the carnival and getting to be the Monarch King, and it was only for a little bit, but I just felt so good, and it was so nice doing things for other people. And all I wanted to do was to do things for you guys. I just wanted to get you guys happy again, and I didn't care what happened to me. I think I've had a good life. And you would see August touch Juniper, and he rubs her head.
I think as you like answering this, not to be like corny in sort of way, but it's almost like in the anime shows when you say these things of like, it's nice to have this, and I see what it's like to grow up just like you, and just all these heavy realizations of life and true. I like shatter almost even more inside of just, damn, like you don't get your child, like we got deprived, but like it's gonna hit you harder. You're stuck here. Your time might be ripped away from you. You've had extra time.
What's even gonna happen? Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's, to me it just sucks because it's like you're gonna have to face the unfortunate gift of time. And I've processed, like, I'm almost, like, I didn't even think of it because I'm filled with this. I'm sure Feybl didn't think of it, you know? But it's like, this is all you're thinking about. And I think that's, like, the blight of every living mortal creature, whether they're an elf or fairy. the reality of becoming non-child. It's almost like you're in a car crash and it's going slow motion. We had the luxury of being hit, whiplash, the normal flow of time, but you haven't.
Yeah, it's just happening forever for me. Like I'm just
And I
stuck
think
in
that
it.
like really kind of pulls at his heartstrings there, just thinking about that, because he can feel sadness and ache. And he'll kind of just like put his hand, like roughly put his hand on your shoulder and just, and then kind of like pull you in and put your head on his coat.
Aw.
And then I'm just thinking like, fuck. Like I don't say anything, and I'm sure I'd have a little bit of a tear welling up because I'm just double whammy of just like, I don't feel happiness, and then this kid, this like one of my friends, I thought what you had might have been a gift, but then I didn't think of it in this context. And then I'll also kind of look up to the tower, and I'm like, what is Feybl not telling us? What is
What's
he
dealing
lost?
with?
I just made a joke of it, but this is my steely rage is cooled for a second, but then like just a little trickle on the fire, it comes back where I'm like, I must save this rage for my friend's sadness.
Well, the way, yeah, your worldview comes back to the way that you're like programmed now. So it's like I got through to you in another emotion that hit deep, but then it's like your primary your prerogative comes back toward the forefront.
Yeah.
It was a good scene.
And as you leaned in to Gareth for probably the first time in a long time, you can hear his heartbeat. Slow. Unnaturally slow. His body's cold. You know that resurrection was not
Sickness.
easy on him. And he's probably never going to be the same. No matter if you get his happiness back or not.
I'm going to pull back now, and I'm gonna say, I wanted to go because I wanted to make things right for you guys. You know, it's my fault that you died, and I haven't felt anyone this cold in my whole life, and I did this to you too. I brought you back too, but I never thought about what you wanted, if you even wanted to come back. And I'm just starting to realize that a lot of things that I do are selfish. That they're all about what I want. And that's why I was hoping I just don't know. I was hoping I could make a deal. I know it's stupid. There just has to be a way. And you see that August kind of looks off, and now he's kind of scanning the horizon. It's as if your mentality of the hunt of the hags, the hunt of fixing the situation is on August's mind, and now he's scanning for like another avenue.
He won't answer if I wanted to come back or not, but I will say I have unfinished business here.
Well, good.
That's what I'll say to that.
I think I'll end that with good, and then we'll be where I think I would end scene.
You hear a little sniffle. And Sir Talabar's like wiping his eyes in this cage.
Boy,
He doesn't say anything, but he's just like,
Boy, brother, that's deep. Brother.
I was wondering if he would even care, because I was like, I want to kill all Fays. And he's like, oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That goes for me.
he's just misguided.
What did he say?
He's been so tortured.
What did he say?
He's a tortured soul. I forgive him.
That's wonderful. I think that might be a good place to put a pin in this session. What do you think?
Yeah, it's getting It's getting late, and that was also a good scene.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're foil characters. I think that they're like the easiest to work with because we are similar in ways that you just don't consider until you do exploration like that.